我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人sen是，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人sen是，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你一看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough， 一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和演算奶直接出了那战斗。I'm great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人sen是，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人sen是，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人sen是，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈。Now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test.
team, I'ma fight by the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's a leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. चलो फिर आ जाओ सारे एक एक मारे फिर एक और एक गारे सारे मेरे बंटर बावे रेगिस्तान में भी हम नदियां बहा दे चलो साले दे मत बहाने वाला टना मत जब हम आ जाए सामने और करे तेरे बारे मेरे मेरी टीम मेरे पीछे क्या करेगा तू जब I said I got your back 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 I said I got your back 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 I said I got your back in my team we adapt we a family from around the world we are back you can never take us down and that's a fact all we do is improvise and adapt I said I got your back and I said I got your back and I said I got your back and I said I got your back I said I got your back हम खड़े फिर यहीं ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन पूरा है अब हमें यकीन बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन खुशी हो या गमी जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं We work hard and we play hard चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर चलो करें मजे I said I got your back and my team we adapt we a family from around the world we are back you can never take us down and that's a fact all we do is improvise and adapt I said I got your back and I said I got your back and I said I got your back all we do is improvise and adapt
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. Critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you drown.
And welcome everybody to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1 rest of Southeast Asia Regionals. My name is Lemon and with me is Grammy and we are your casters for today. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I heard we have some very, very interesting, very spicy matches up today. So I'm pretty excited for that.
I mean, yeah, we are finally, right, after, 2 weeks of playoffs, we are finally at the upper bracket final as well as the lower bracket semi-final. So for today in the upper bracket, we do have Motive up against Unsigned 5. And in the lower bracket semi-final, I think that's the one that's a little bit more spicy, right? It's Galaxy Rain up against Overpowered Youths because that is a rematch that we are seeing.
Yeah, I mean, they met up in the first, the first match in the playoffs itself, and that was the match was taken by Overpowered Youths 2-0 to Galaxy Rain. So coming back into this, both of them have fought their way back into the lower semis, like you mentioned, Lemon. And yeah, I'm quite excited to see what they have in store because I heard there may be a few roster changes as well.
Yeah, I've heard of some, up the grapevine of some substitutes coming in, but we'll see how that goes, right? Looking at the tournament bracket so far, we've come a long way, right? But Motive just stays seated at the top, solid as a rock, right? Not dropping a single map at all. You know, they 2-0 Aura, they even 2-0 OPY, dropping them to the lower bracket, which is why we will be seeing that Galaxy Rain OPY rematch later on today. But now they will be facing up against Unsigned 5. That's going to be quite an interesting match as well. I think Unsigned 5, one of the teams that we expect to do well alongside Motive. So, I mean, currently they are doing pretty well. So I guess this is where their paths are going to diverge. Because one of them will be dropping to that lower bracket today, and one of them will secure that slot in the grand finals.
Yeah, and I think for these teams, what they're fighting for really is that spot in the SEA Challengers for Split 1, right? And it's top 2 of this playoffs that gets to be there. So definitely, if you're able to just make it into that grand final, you basically secure yourself a spot in the VCLC. And I think you will feel pretty good about that. But for the loser of that, they will have to fight another match to kind of secure a spot into things.
Yeah, I mean, the SEA Split 1 seed is definitely something that all these teams want. I mean, there is no prize pool for this, so that is literally their goal. They need that, right? And they want that. And I think Motive and whoever else is still in the running for this tournament, right? All of them want that spot, right? All of them are already in the next split, right? So I guess that's all they have to fight for, right? But talking about this, I think this is the first time that you and I are casting Motive. I think recently we've been casting the other games, right? So we haven't been managing to see, you know, Motive. We didn't manage to see Unsigned 5 as well. So let's take a look at the team lineups real quick, just so that everyone at home can get acquainted with these players. So for Motive, right? I mean, there's nothing much to be said about this team. Everyone is just so good, right? We have Minimize, Flaring, Vera, Zan, as well as Riza. Yeah, welcome back, Zan. I mean, Zan has been doing fantastic. I think earlier we did have like predictions, right, on who has the highest ACS, who's going to be clutching the most. I just put all on Zan. Zan is an insane player.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw his match against Overpower Youths, I think last week, on Pearl he was dominating on Sage. Like he was going crazy, multi-kill after multi-kill. He even has like so many first kills on a Sage. So I think this guy is definitely a person to look out on. I think another person that we really have to like kind of keep our eyes on is definitely gonna be Minimize, because he's coming in from the OCE region, right? You don't have a like I feel like you don't have a lot of eyes on the OCE region. So this is definitely where he can try to make a name for himself. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the server, it's gonna be Unsigned 5, Fivum, Applix, Persona, Fixie, as well as JH, and these are definitely names that we know of as well.
Yeah, I mean, not anything new. I think first time I'm casting Fivum's game as well. But yeah, I mean, these players are also really strong in their own right. I think for them, the ones that I have my eyes on is probably going to be Applix. Right? I think Applix has been really good in the clutch. He's just a solid player all around. I think very consistent player. So I think eyes should be on him.
Yeah, and I think not only that, I think JH as well. He's been doing pretty well in their recent games, I believe, and he's won out a lot of clutches as well. So I think these two players definitely players to look out for in this match. I mean, not to say that the rest of them not to like look out for them as well, because we have Vera and Fixie in this player hit-to-hit here, and looking at this, both of these players play dive duelists for their team, and looking at the ACS, the kill, they're all like pretty similar to each other. Just for Vera, you have a slightly higher ACS compared to Fixie, but then again, Motive has been dominating the whole bracket so far on their end, so I'm not too surprised to see that.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit hard to judge, especially for matchups like this where Motive has just been absolutely owning everyone. Like, it's not even, you know, they're just having a good time, right? They're just sitting very comfortably at the top. And right now, it's really on the onus of the teams that are left below them to really show up and dethrone them, because Motive right now, they're the hot favorites, right?
Yeah.
So everyone wants to see, right? Will there be a team that perhaps, I don't know, they catch Motive on a bad day, they themselves are on a great day, and then they are able to come out on top? Or, is it just going to be the Motive show all the way throughout Split 1?
I mean, I think beating them is definitely the goal here. But there's also like, who's going to be the first team that's going to be able to take a map of them, right? You had a few teams coming in close. Like, I think notably it was Aura in their first match, almost winning out that Corrode game 13-11. But so far, I think Motive have been pretty dominant throughout the rest of their games, even though, like, you see the 2-0 scoreline, the games have been like very, very one-sided. So I'm definitely excited to see if Unsigned 5 can change, kind of give us a different twist on things here.
I mean, we also do have a little bit of... what do you think of the maps today, Grammy? Just
okay.
Throwing it out there. What do you think?
I'm not
we haven't casted Breeze.
I'm happy to see Split banned because I think we've seen too much Split recently.
You're done with Split. You're not interested in Split anymore.
I think,
or you're just bored of the map.
I think Split is a fun map to watch, but I think we've seen like so many splits recently, because a lot, like, for the games that have gone like to a 3-mapper, a lot of the time
like
the
decider
has been like on Split, right? This time they're gonna leave Haven as the decider, so that's gonna be pretty interesting to watch.
Yeah, I mean, going over to the map veto, right? We were just talking about maps. So yeah, Breeze and Split is gonna be banned. So we will be going to Corrode. This is gonna be Unsigned 5's pick. And then Bind for Motive, right? Pearl ban, Abyss ban, and we're going to Haven. So honestly, I feel like we're just playing all the old maps. All the maps that have been with us since the start, right? All the teams are comfortable on it, and then you just throw in a Corrode in there, because I think that's the new Ascent, basically.
Yeah.
Every team is just picking Corrode. Every team seems to have fun on this map, and yeah, I think we've seen Motive play it as well. I think both of these teams have probably picked it up. Every team is comfortable with Corrode. Every team has a good Corrode, so I'm quite excited to see actually, Unsigned 5 picking this map against Motive, how it's gonna turn out.
And for the rest of the maps, you have Motive picking up Bind. I don't think they've played this in the playoffs so far, so I think they probably saw Unsigned 5's like track record on the maps, and they saw, oh, Bind might be a weak spot for them. Let's pick this up and let's go and test them on this map, because I think Motive are a team that really, really love to play that double controller comp. You see it on Corrode, and they're probably gonna reprise the same thing on Bind as well. So I want to see how Unsigned 5 are able to deal with it this time, because they weren't really able to deal with it, I think, against Nobody with Passion in their first matchup, and they lost that map actually. So yeah, this might be a sore spot for them. We'll have to see, I guess, but it's gonna be Haven for the decider once again. I think Haven is definitely a staple map in the Southeast Asia region that we have.
I mean, especially now, right? Since, Lotus is out of the picture, we have lost the 3-side map, so everyone is just going back to Haven once again. And yeah, I mean, you know me, I don't like the map, but hopefully we don't go to that deciding map. But I feel like this might be the closest game that we will be seeing, Motive up against Unsigned 5. Right? This game will definitely be testing the mental of Motive. I think this is their stress test, right? Do you have what it takes to go undefeated all the way towards the grand finals? This is your final test, right? It is Unsigned 5, and I think these are literally top 1, top 2, right, for this tournament. So they are going to be facing each other, and yeah, I feel like anything can happen, right? May the best team win.
Yeah, definitely so. And I also think that for Unsigned 5, they have dropped maps in the past, right? And speaking of like being tested, Motive being tested on their mental, like you mentioned, I think Unsigned 5 are also going to be tested here as well. Like, can you go up against like a Goliath like Motive and then come out and like kind of defeat them in like as a kind of like a David story here? And I think for Unsigned 5, there's going to be a kind of like a test for them. Definitely, if they're able to pick off the first map, which is, if they're able to like pick up their map pick, I think they'll be going to map 2 more comfortably in a pretty confident manner as well. So I'm hoping to see close games today for both these teams.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said, right? Unsigned 5, they didn't have the easiest road. I mean, they are here on the upper bracket, but you know, every single matchup, it's always been a 2-1 affair, right? It's 2-1 against Nobody With Passion. It was a 2-1 against Bleach Action Party, and those games were, well, close, but also kind of not close, I guess. Like some games are rather close, some are not really. So we'll really have to see, right? It's really quite a coin toss that we are seeing here. I think when it comes to our predictions for today, I think people at home might want to predict together with us. We have our predictions. It's gonna be Motive as well as OPY.
Yeah, for today's games.
I think for both of us.
I think, yeah, for both of us, we both picked Motive. I think most of the rest of the casters, they picked Motive as well. I think just two
It's the
picking Unsigned
last
5. I think it was Colden
It has
and
to be
Multi.
Colden picked Unsigned 5? Really?
I think so.
Ah, interesting. Okay, but for this matchup, I think it was a clean sweep, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think it was a clean sweep. Everyone went for Motive. Unless I'm mistaken. No. Is it? Oh no. Yeah, Multitudes went for Unsigned 5. Colden, I didn't see Colden's predictions. Maybe I'm seeing things wrongly. But hey, yeah, I think Motive right now, there's really no reason for us to doubt them, right? They have been very dominant, not just in this particular tournament, right? They have been dominant throughout all the tournaments that we have around in Singapore, and yeah, I mean, there is no doubt that they always show up when needed, right? And really, from what I feel as of now, there's really no team that has been pushing them, right? It's like it was like, in GC you had SMG, right, all the way at the top,
yeah.
and they were just like, everyone was just fighting for second place basically because they were that strong. I feel like Motive has the potential to become that team.
I think they definitely do. Looking at like how their score lines compare against like the Unsigned 5, like you mentioned, their matches so far have been like 2-1s, and I think most of the time they lose out on that first map. Either that or they play a very, very close game on the first map. So I feel like looking at it like stat-wise, I think they might be a slower starting team, but I think when they start to warm up a bit and get in the server and get into things, I think they can like kind of push Motive all the way if they really, really want to.
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is they are a closing team. Like towards whenever they reach the third map, it's just a clean sweep, right? What was it, 13-3, 13-4, right? It looks easy for them once you reach the decider, but will you really want to go to a deciding map up against Motive? Right? I think Motive, like we said, right? I feel like as we go up in the brackets, right, the players get more and more experience, right? So the longer tournaments, these players will not lose focus, right? They will lock in. In fact, I feel like the longer it goes, they might just lock in even harder. So you really don't want to go the distance with these players.
Yeah, I mean, on Motive, you have a lot of experience on the team, right? You have players that have made it all the way to Ascension before and coming back into this stage. I think they are going to be bringing like all that experience against like the rest of the region back into this RoSEA region. And I feel like that will make them a lot more adaptable to how other teams are going to play. And I think Unsigned 5, they are also a pretty adaptable team. I feel like they're also a team with a pretty slow, pretty defaulty play style. So I think that kind of matches how Motive usually play with the double controller as well, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, talking about it's weird because I always want to go back to, I still want to talk about like Zen, right? We were talking about Zen earlier. I feel like here, like you said, right, there have been accolades around the region, right? Zen, he's played for Naos, he went to Team Secret, and now he's back. Welcome home to the region, right? But throughout his stint, he has been playing Duelist, right? And now Motive have him on kind of like a weird smoke Fate's Sentinel-ish role. What do you think about that? I mean, Sentinel as in Sage, right?
Yeah.
But other than that, he's on like smokes together with Flaring because they want to run double smokes. But I feel like he's been doing really well, right? But it's not the same. Like, I really miss Zen playing the duelist. I wonder if they have a comp, right, that will allow him to play duelist somewhere.
I mean, it's definitely not going to be on Corrode because
Yeah, not on this map,
again,
no.
they're going for the double controller here. I would definitely love to see like Zen back on a duelist, but I think on Sage he was kind of basically playing like a duelist as well, taking all those like first gunfights, and I feel like being on a role like Omen definitely does give him that kind of potential to just go in aggressive and get a couple of first kills as well. So definitely I think they could definitely pair that up. And I think what's interesting about this comp is also that the fact that they're running a KO and a Sova instead of your typical Fade.
Yeah, I feel like that is rather interesting. I thought that Fade would be more of a commonplace, right, on this map. KO Sova, I'm not too sure how much value that's going to give. It really depends on how they use the utility. I mean, no doubt, I feel like their utility should be fantastic, right? Just because it's motive. I'm sure that they are very able to make use of those recons and scans and get the information that they need with those initiators. Hopefully they will be able to, you know, allow the Waylay to go in without much trouble, because Vera is on that solo duelist, right? If he gets stuffed, things might go sideways.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the comp, the double initiator definitely want to set him up right there, and I think the KO does pretty well against the Viper comp as well, so...
But what is... Alright. Yeah, jumping right in, it's gonna be map number 1 of Corrode. Once again, this is Motive up against Unsigned 5, jumping into the pistol round. It looks like it's gonna be a slow start. Alright, both of these teams just feeling each other out, but look at the push down mid.
Yeah, that's a very aggressive push and a lot of information gained by Vera, but Chamber is definitely playing the patient game. The rest of the team on Unsigned 5 looking towards this A side, though, and JH is kind of already walked up towards this A-link position.
Yeah, but Vera he's gonna stand it out. Him fast, quick on two. Fast and furious. Immediately, trades are out. What? Said? A little bit of a misread on that paranoia. They're jumping through the smoke, expecting them to go mid. But they double backed up a shot, and now 2v1 situation for that defending player. As minimized, he looks to clutch the round. Headshots, that's the first. Applix goes down and it's a 1v1. The scan will give him the information that he needs. The chamber is lurking in the wings. Minimize has a flash to work with. Walks out. 31 HP, pops the flash, swings it on one. But he will not be able to clutch up against Persona. As Unsigned 5, they are the ones that draw first blood.
Right, okay, this is interesting, right? Because I've just realized Persona is on the chamber and not Yoru.
Yeah.
Last player stand. One enemy remaining.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like he is a player that is extremely sharp. So, regardless of the agents, I feel like it might even be better for him, just because, you know, he's not pressured to, you know, entry and, you know, make space, right? So he can really make use of all that aim he has, and, you know, rack up those kills.
Toxins going up.
Yep, definitely great first round coming in from Unsigned 5 there. They're able to buy up this round itself, but still they're playing things patient, don't really want to give away any free kills or any free weapons over to the hands of Motive, because if they do drop any kind of weapons here, definitely Motive would use it against them, and you can see a couple of bandit buys here also. Motive wanting to do quite a bit of damage on these teams. Again, Motive don't really want to play into the hands of Unsigned 5 as well, playing to the pace of the attackers here, just holding onto the site.
Yep, slow and steady. I think they don't really... they aren't showing much aggression, right? Even though they did win the first round. the restraint is there. They don't want to lose the guns. They don't want to give any space to Motive because right? If you give Motive an inch, they take him out. Motive, very well versed, and I think Unsigned 5, they know what could potentially go wrong. So they're just taking their time, clearing the corners, and making sure nothing goes awry. Vera
30 seconds left.
sitting at the back of the site, they clear it, and they smoke themselves off as well, so they do not want to go pushing into the back of the site. Happy and clean post-plant towards A-Link.
It's gonna be 5v5 in this post plant here. Persona is just holding for any kind of possible flank out of this elbow position, but the rest of the players is gonna be making their way from B side towards CT. So it's gonna be a quick take onto the site itself. Fixie picks up one, but numbers traded back by Zan here, and Fixie still going in for more with the Guardian. Finally gets shut down, and the rest of the kills, the cleanup crew is here for Unsigned 5. They clean up for the second round here.
Yep, I think relatively clean round by Unsigned 5. I was getting a little bit worried because of the way that they played that, right? They planted the spike. I think a lot of teams are actually opting to plant the spike on the left side of the site towards A-Link and just playing a post plant from there. But I feel like, they gave a little bit too much space. They didn't have elbow control. They didn't have backside control. So they just had that, little lane to work with, and everyone is just funneled in, right? It's really, it comes to a point where who's gonna shoot who first, right? And whoever gets the kill is gonna just win the post plant. It's getting a little bit scrappy. Ooh, what? Riza? Where did that Odin come from? And how did that find Fixie in mid?
Just a wallbang kill, perhaps then we'll get one. Persona trying to trade the numbers back, but still it's gonna be a numbers advantage here in the hands of Motive. Weapons advantage as well as the bonus round here for Unsigned 5. Pretty much all they want to try to do is try to get as many weapons off the hands of Motive as possible. Definitely a round win might be great, but great pop flash coming in. Vera picks up two. Fivum again trying to trade the numbers back, but it's up to Applix in a 1v3 situation. He finds the burst, but the spike is dropped, and Vera with 3 kills in the round itself, able to pick up Motive's first round.
Yeah, I'm surprised Vera actually managed to live there, right? He recalled in front of the entire team. And he still managed to find the kill. He did not fall, right? A little bit of unfortunate timing there as well. Nice pop flash, right? Vera, look at him, just right out in the open, not getting punished. Minimize chose to shoot the player at shot instead, and that allowed for Vera, just clutch it up. 3 kills to his name. Very good start for him. So everything is going as, well, scripted, right? You win the 2 pistol as well as the bonus, and then now, on the buy round. Right, so everything is looking as it should, right? No weird thrifties coming along. So this is gonna be an important round for them. Right, they don't want to lose too many guns, otherwise their economy might not be looking too good after.
Ooh, this position from Zan though. It's a judge in his hands, but Fivum is the one who finds first blood. Zan is just gonna walk into the smoke.
No way.
Close corners fight against JH will win it out with a judge. That's a rifle dropped on the ground, and again 4v4 here for both teams.
Yeah, my judge doesn't do that at that distance. The guy is probably living with like 40 HP if I use my judge. Fixie, nice shot onto Riza. They know that there's a judge somewhere. I don't think they want to try and fight inside the smoke. It really comes down to the timing of Zan. Can you find the timing? And he does! He finds Fivum, but a nice trade from Applix. Keeps him humble. Stuns towards the back of the site. They have to try and get that spike down. Minimize a little bit of a labeled spray, but does manage to remove Persona out of this equation, making it a 2v2. From the shadows is available. Minimize gets double swung by Fixie as well as Applix, and they are not surviving that. Looking the wrong way. Unsigned 5 take 3 for themselves.
Yeah, great timing found by Applix there. Fixie as well. Both of them, like, you had Minimize just looking at that elbow position for a while, like waiting for any player to like just swing out, but the moment that he looked towards the where the spike was planted, both of the players just swung out and got the kills there, and that's gonna break the economy for Motive here. So perhaps a more aggressive play coming through, something to be attempted here as Vera goes flying onto a couple of players, and Zan will pick up a kill. Fivum keeps him humble though. We'll get that trade, and still it's Unsigned 5 with that numbers advantage here.
Two players suppressed. They know that, you know, the players are here, but it's a quick rotate. I think they misread the situation. Motive running back towards mid, but it's still going to be a re-hit on towards A. Shot has been taken by Fixie. As Flaring goes for the wraparound, I don't think there's utility to stop him from doing so. So they do have to look behind to try and clear him out. Side take a little bit slow. Minimize gets stunned up towards the back of the side. They have to try and fall back. Vera tucked in towards the corner. As the spike will go down, I don't think they want to go pushing, but it's all down to Flaring. Right now, he needs to get the timing onto Applix, but I don't think Applix will give it... Oh, wait! He actually finds the timing on him! Right-clicks him right in the head! What was that timing? Things are looking really good. Minimize finds 2 with the Sheriff. And he gets the 3rd as well with the headshot! What was that? All the attention looked towards the flank. Right, the timing from Flaring just surprised them. It's Minimize goes for the trades with that Sheriff.
Yeah, you can see him smiling in the corner right there. Great kills coming in from Minimize and a thrifty round going the way of Motive here. Even though they were down numbers, Flaring found an insane timing into the flank there. And he was able to take out a couple of players, a player before he got shut down. But that gave the opportunity for Minimize as well as Vera to walk back and retake onto the site itself. And Minimize again. Clean Sheriff headshots from him. Now they're able to buy up, and I think that's an up on Vera as well.
Yeah, I'm still shook at the timing that Flaring managed to find. Oh my god, Vera has to find the kill here. Does not. Shoulder peeks it. Do you want to peek again? Goes for a deeper angle. Falls a little bit back towards that A side. But now that they know that the operator is here, they have to try and pinch him in. Right, they need to find Zen, otherwise it's going to be really difficult to try and flush that operator out. Zen just holding the angles, right? They're just trading, holding short, holding main. Right, where will they go? But Vera, I don't think he has another opportunity to miss here, as he is just stuck in between a rock and a hard place. He's getting sandwiched in. Minimize here for the support. Pop flash, not going to catch anyone. Minimize, if he chooses to walk out here, he's gonna eat a face full of lead. A quick pop flash, tries to go for the kills. The judge sounds, but no kills found. Vera slowly clearing those corners, spots the shoulder,
30 seconds.
cracks out. 30 seconds left on the clock. Right, space is still being taken, but somehow Flaring finds 2 with that Phantom and Minimize, and it's all falling apart. It's the Flaring show on round number 6 here. 4 kills to his name.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Vera finally got a shot on the op, but instead it's just Flaring just completely spraying them down, shutting them out of the site. And I was gonna say, that was quite a number of ultimates off the hands of Motive, given that it was kind of a lower buy from Unsigned 5, but they still managed to win the round pretty convincingly. So definitely a great round coming in from them, just able to stall them out with both the Convergent powers as well as the null command from Minimize. And again, great shots from Flaring. I think that was 4 kills in the round itself.
Yep.
Now both teams able to buy up, and it's going to be a 3-3 scoreline. So this is definitely turning into a very, very close game.
Yep, tied up right now. Unsigned 5, they had the advantage. But once again, RoSEA finding a kill into its mid with that Odin, reminiscent of round number 2. Fixie taking up space right into its mid. This time they choose to go mid and take space. Minimize. Ooh, the timing not quite in his favor. Shoulders being shown. A quick pop flash. Hunter's Fury gonna be used as well by RoSEA. Try and get any sort of picks here, but once again Flaring finding these kills. Right, where is he even finding these? I feel like 6 kills from Flaring. Right? 4 in the last round, 2 on this. I feel like we haven't seen like the insane spray down from him. Right? But I can see it's lighting up on the kill feed.
Yeah. And I think one of those kills was from that snake bite as well.
Yeah,
so
snake
I
bite
think
kill as well.
the kill should have been towards that B link position, given that he threw his snake bite towards there. So great util being used over on the side of Motive to just completely shut Unsigned 5 out, and they have yet to be able to deal with that Odin that RoSEA has for a couple of rounds now, I think.
Yeah, the Odin up mid. I'm not too sure what type of dart he's using, but he's been consistently managing to find kills, right? 2 kills already. The first time, luck. Second time, maybe coincidence. If it happens a third time, that is no longer luck, right? That is definitely a skill. And you guys, you know, they need to find a way to adapt to that. Otherwise, there's no way, right? Every round you're going mid, every round you're just losing a body to try and take that space. I don't think that's really worth it.
Yeah, and it's kind of gonna break the economy for Unsigned 5 once again. You can see the buys a judge, which definitely has worked before for Fixie. He's been going in aggressive, trying to find a couple of kills in close quarters, but the rest of the team gonna pick up the sheriffs instead.
You want to play?
And
Let's
up against the Odin as well as this up. It's definitely gonna be a tall order here for the side of Unsigned 5. But Fixie has already made his way up mid.
One down.
Ooh, JH, what a shot onto Vera. Like you mentioned, right, the op? Well, the op is now gone. It's just Fixie. With that judge now, he has to catch the timing. RoSEA once again with the Odin dealing so much damage. It looks like he has wall hacks or something. The spray comes through perfect. And now, Fixie brought down to just a sliver of health. RoSEA wants to go back at it in mid, but this time they have sneaking up a short. Zan, the only player here, gets caught up by the Prowler. The paranoia comes in, the teleport. I think he manages to teleport out. What? Zan, smooth criminal, up and above in the smokes as well.
Spike planted.
Paranoia and stunned, he still manages to find his way on top of the boxes. And now, I don't think his position is quite known to the members of Unsigned 5, and if they decide to push out the smoke, they could be in big trouble here. Drops out, up and above, it's Zan. Afflick is going to fall, the Haunt not quite scanning him just yet, shoots it out. And now it's just absolute chaos, right? It's just in a Viper's pit, we don't see anything. Fixie headshots RoSEA. And now it's just green. Everything is green, but my kill feed is all red. A thrifty round for Unsigned 5.
They will make mistakes.
What in the world was that chaos? There was a Viper's pit
saw
on the Viper's pit, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at. But nice opening pick by JH, right? That's the op.
Yeah.
And that was quite a stopping force as well. Yeah, and I mean, Zan, like the movement from this guy, paranoia, stunned, and he still manages to pull off, right? Such precise teleports with that Omen. Color me impressed. Scaling up B main this time. I think this is the first time that Unsigned 5 are really testing the defense on B main. I think the last time they tried, they got stuffed by flaring. Zan is going to be the first to fall. That's one of the smokes down. And it's the orb smoke as well. Vera just playing with that up, taking it up, dropping it back down.
Face your fear.
But it's gonna be a B hit.
And there's an attacking op as well on Persona. He managed to find a kill. Haunt will give away RoSEA's position, so you can see the spike being rotated towards the A side as well.
Where
JH has side control pretty much, and Minimize is trying to stem the bleeding a little bit, try to find a bit of a timing, but Afflix is just gonna dodge right out of that pretty easily. He will get shot in the face though, and that's a great kill going the way of Motive still.
Where is Fixie?
He's on a solo adventure, but Fivum will manage to take out Vera. That's the op down as well, and the flank will slowly but surely come in. The rest of the players Minimize as well as Sova here. Minimize picks up 2, RoSEA good for 1, and suddenly he's down to the 1v2 here for Fixie. They know exactly where he is as well. And Minimize with the 4K able to clean things up. Great shots coming in from him as Motive again in the lead.
He is so sharp. Minimize is locked in. What are those shots? So clean. I'm not sure what Fixie was doing in their spawn. I mean, it was okay. Let's look at Minimize, right?
Spike planted.
Great crosshair placement, precise. Look at the crosshair adjustment. It's just perfect. And on to towards Fixie as well. Minimize a clean 4 kills for him. I mean, they hit the B side, right? And then they kind of got stuffed, but then they just put Fixie in such an awkward position. Right? He was in heaven. And then he had to go into, defend the spawn and try to get a kill. But the kill was found there. So he pretty much went around the world for nothing. He found absolutely no one. And once again, right, a slow start for Unsigned 5. Taking their time. Prodding. Trying to look at where the defense is. Motive. Just playing the same game. Right, not overextending. Vera coming face to face with Fixie. The sounds has been made. The spray. He spots the shoulder. Has to push Fixie back. While Vera falls into the safety of that A site.
Toxin screen down.
What do you think Unsigned 5 are gonna do, Grammy? Because right now it's just a 1-3-1. Where do you think the finish is gonna come?
I mean, if they have info that as 3 players heading towards A, definitely B will be the near the game here, and it seems like they're leaning towards that side as well, but I think that's a headshot through the wall onto Fixie, so perhaps they might turn their tails back over to that A side, and Vera's gonna be the only one holding onto that. Minimize is slowly but surely walking in with the backup. The null command popped as well. That's the Viper util down over on the side of Unsigned, but a lot of stall coming in, and Vera managed to find a kill onto Fivim as well. Still JH, I think position given away. Vera good for another. And the time is running low with 12 seconds left on the clock. They have to go in right now, but Zan good for 1 as well. And I think Unsigned 5 will be completely shut out. You can see turning run for the hills here. Applix could be the last man standing, but Motive will pick up the round once again.
Yep, Vera held that down like a champ. Good stall from Minimize as well, right? The Molotov definitely pushed Unsigned 5 a little bit back, stopping them from overwhelming Vera on that B site. And I don't like how Unsigned 5 are playing, right? They are having... Firstly, their attack is slow, right? They are literally playing like Fnatic speed right now, right? Every round is down to 30 seconds. Every round it's down to, 12 seconds left on the clock in that last round, right? So things are getting close down to the wire. And Motive, they are not moving. Right, they're not budging an inch. But Vera now hyper aggressive, tries to go for the kill, looks at Fixie, but ends up finding more than he could bargain for as he wipes out all the players in middle.
Insane shots coming in from Vera on a 1-man army there. RoSEA good for 1 as well. Again, JH gonna be the only one left alive over on that side of Unsigned 5. I feel like a lot of times this Unsigned 5 attack has been really reliant on JH getting the first pick towards that A site, and they aren't really able to find much towards B or towards the middle position, because you have either Flaring just holding down the B site with that Viper util, and you have RoSEA and his Odin just holding down mid. So it's definitely a tough spot to be in for the side of Unsigned 5, as Motive will get the lead in this half itself.
My god, how is this allowed? Vera, with no util, solo walks up middle and finds 3 members. Man, truly a show of his prowess as an aimer. Flaring now, going to be tested once again, but Minimize is here for the support. Persona finds the opening pick, so the opening pick goes the way of Unsigned 5. Fixie, Labor Spray, finds the headshot on towards that Viper. As the Waylay ult is going to stop them just for a little bit. Zan jumps in the smoke with the shorty, tries to get a second in the form of Persona, but will not find much success in doing so. Unsigned 5 finally finds a foothold on this map.
Yeah, and like you mentioned before, you said that you didn't like the way Unsigned 5 were playing because they were playing like really slow on the attack. This time they changed up the pace a lot here with that neon as well as the chamber just going onto the site itself. But RoSEA in a 1v4 position, able to find the first onto Persona. Still, to positions of the players on Unsigned 5, definitely a very difficult crossfire to break. And Fivum as well as JH will swing out of their positions. Fivum collects, and it's going to be the 5th round on board for the Unsigned 5.
Yep. Nice. I like that. Right. Finally, they pulled the trigger. And yeah, it worked out in their favor. They didn't fix the running all the way. That spray was a little bit labored, right? Zen, nice kill. There was a bull where he got a second headshot and things could go awry. But RoSEA tried to go for the retake, but 1v4 is just a little bit too difficult for Sova. Right? Both of these teams, they look locked in, right? All of them, they look serious. No smiles whatsoever. they look like they are here to win. And that is definitely an attitude that you want to have up against Motive, right? You cannot be feeling despair up against Motive. And right now, they're keeping it rather close. Right? I think 7-5 at the half is really not a bad score.
Yeah, I mean, for Motive though, they're definitely still keeping Unsigned 5 in check here. Look at the players. Right now, just also very locked in. We did see a couple of smiles just now when they went for those multi-kills, and that definitely shows that they're having fun and while having like this game right here. And I think both these teams definitely want to try their best to get that spot, just secure their spot in Southeast Asia Split 1, right? And again, I like what I saw in that last round for Unsigned 5, but now is going to be the side swap for both these teams. So Motive now have the chance to set their pace.
Hey, nice poster for Master San Diego there. I love it when, it's tournament season and then we get to see all the nice posters of the maps. Really like it. Riot has done some really nice adverts. I think the graphics are beautiful. But yeah, I mean, back towards this map. Okay, but on the bright side, right? Unsigned 5, they are just dealing with one Vera. Even though it is Vera, it's just one Vera on that. One dash. Right, he's doing everything by himself. He's a one-man army. Alright, so let's see if they are able to stop Vera, but what a push.
3 men towards mid. Affleck's able to pick up that first kill, traded out instantly by Vera, but Vera's tagged down really low here. Persona tries to jump across, spots out flaring, tries to go for a couple of pot shots. That would take Persona down low as well. So all things considered, both these teams pretty equal in terms of health right now, but Zen as well as Minimize have already walked up B. Paranoid to come through, they want to take this fight as Vera goes for the plant.
Yep. Jumping is not what you want to be doing there, Zen, as he's gonna find, well, the player.
One enemy remaining.
But what am I looking at? The spike has gone down. It's a 1v2, and Minimize is on 50 HP. Not quite. No. Fivum, everyone was low, but unfortunately he could not quite connect the headshots necessary. So that was gonna be a round for Motive. Interesting. I was a little bit confused towards the end there as to what was happening on the side because I was so caught up on Zen just jumping and JH finding the kills here. But they're just wrapping all around the side. It seems like nobody is actually looking where they're supposed to be looking. Everyone is getting blindsided on their attacking pistol round. And yeah, it's just a very awkward. I feel like this entire map has been rather awkward.
Yeah, I mean, it's been very slow paced over on the side of Unsigned 5. Definitely, I think they want to just play in kind of more ratty angles. Persona though, heating things up with a headshot with that Headhunter onto flaring. It's gonna be that lurk shut down over on that A side. So the rest of the players gonna make their way towards this B side. Owl drone to come through as well as those smokes, and Vera will go flying in.
Yep, a lot of space created, but very well, there's nobody home at the moment. Unsigned 5 huddled towards mid. The push from A as well, just to clear out any potential look. But it's gonna be RoSEA on flank duty. Right, he has to watch the flank. I think he definitely hears the flank now, as there's a Neon just barreling towards him at the speed of light. I think all the players are just now looking towards A main. Minimize, gonna get a first opening kill. Persona will fall. Time is ticking though, so they really do need to quicken their pace. Fixie with that lucky, not quite finding a kill here. Zan hiding in a sneaky corner as the time is ticking and he has to stop them both! And what a headshot from Zan, dropping up from above. He is like Batman. Alright, hiding in the corner, hiding in the shadows, waiting for an opportune moment to strike, and he does it with precision.
And look at the movement from him as well. Gets that first pick, jumps out of the smoke, goes up and above, jumps back into the smoke just as they're defusing, and Unsigned 5 don't have a lot of time to play with, as you mentioned, Lemon. So Zan is just able to get both those headshots, saving his team in that round itself. They're able to pick up the round, and it's going to be the bonus round from Motive. If they do pick up the round, though, it's going to be double digits for them. Meanwhile, on the side of Unsigned 5, this should be their bye round, but it's going to be tougher because look at the positions of the attackers right now. Vera as well as Zen are going exploring here.
Yep, Minimize getting flushed out here. Pop Flash trying to save his life, trying to stay alive, and he does manage to find his way out of there. Persona and Afflix both good for one. And the spike is all the way in spawn. Vera will fall, flaring will not follow. But they have to double back and retrieve that spike. It's in no man's land. And with just a sliver of health, what is Flaring going to do? 14 HP to work with. Could try and save the gun for the next round, because I don't
30
think
seconds left.
30 seconds to work with.
I have the spike.
He sprints to B, he can still get that spike down, and I think that might just be the call. But he has to be confident that there's nobody yet. I mean, it is the right call, it's going to be the minimap. But, yep, I think Flaring had
10
to
seconds
touch it out.
Toxin screen down.
Poison Hawk will go down well, with some time to spare, and he needs two 1v1s here. But I don't think Unsigned 5 will be giving him any of that.
Yeah, he wants to take aggressive angle as well. Definitely trying to pick up a fight here. But both the players on Unsigned 5 going to be playing together. So Flaring really has to get his timing right if he wants to win this one out. The C's going to catch on to him as well. But still, he's able to isolate the fight onto JH. That should be the defuse coming through from Vivim though. Flaring doesn't have an angle on this, and Vivim will secure the round for his team. 6 rounds on the board for Unsigned 5.
One dream ends.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nice attempt by Flaring, but I feel like the plant was a little bit, it was not in his favor. Not a little bit, but it just was not in his favor. Nice shot from Afflix. Flaring with that Bulldog just does decent damage, but yeah, once again, right, not planted for him. So Vivim will clutch it out, but that was a very expensive round for Unsigned 5 as well, right? Looking at their economy right now, if they want to force out the weapons, they have to go on a lighter buy, right? Light shields is going to be the call here for Unsigned 5. And we can see the strategy difference between Motive and Unsigned 5, right? Motive, they're just walking in as a team, right? They're not doing, 1-3-1 huddled up in spawn playing default, right? They know their game plan, they know what they want to do, and they will execute it. Vera, definitely not afraid to go in for his team as well. The Owl Drone will be used to clear out A-Main.
Ooh, this conversion pass being prepped here. So only gonna be a player. It's gonna be Afflix over on that side itself. The From the Shadows comes through, but doesn't stick it. Riza will get a kill. Persona for the trade, but Riza will keep him in check. And it's not Motive with the numbers advantage here. They will get the spike plant down pretty safely, as well as the players on Unsigned 5. They have to go in for this retake. You can see their positioning definitely not the best. Still the fights definitely can go the way of Motive here, and Zan will pick up the kill onto JH. Fivum does not care, swings out with a judge, finds one, and Fixie is there as well, and it's 1v2 here for Fixie.
Yeah, doable, right? Vera is so low, not like he needs it. The headshot comes through from Fixie as well. And that's 3 kills for Fixie. Beautiful 1v2 clutch
Almost
there.
got me.
Played the pixel angle, managed to find the headshot. I mean, even though for us, we know that it was not needed. But very, very clean clutch by Fixie. Right, that is the show of brilliance that we need to see from Unsigned 5 if they want to stay competitive with a team like Motive.
Gotta go.
Definitely a great round coming in from the side of Unsigned 5. I think Fivum with the judge definitely caught a couple of players off guard. And Persona, great trade kill as well.
Enemy remaining.
Just trying to even out the numbers here. Brings it down to the 1v2. Fixie great on both kills, and this time it should be Motive on that economic back foot here. 0 point going to be used. Try to fish out a bit of information as well as that Owl Drone. Both the initiators going to be playing together. But a bit of information garnered over on that A site. Persona is just holding it down.
Toxin screen down.
Yep, share shots ring out. Just a couple warning shots. Fixie is in the smoke with a judge. He whiffs on it. But JH, nice trade. All in all, Epic from the Shadow is going to be used as well. Wait, Zen, and it's flaring. And where did they get all these kills? And all of a sudden, B has been compromised. Viper's Pit drop, and it's an absolute disaster for Unsigned 5. The round just slipped out of their grasp as Persona, with an Outlaw to boot up against the Viper's Pit. I don't think this is going to go his way whatsoever. Walks in the smoke, and it's Zan holding the angle with a judge. Motive gets another round, and that's going to be double digits for them.
Yeah, it was on a lower buy as well. Fixie again. First shot connects, but the judge not doing the best against that second player right there. It's gonna be a JH who gets that kill. But out of nowhere, you just have Zen walking in as well as flaring, getting 2 kills, trading numbers back in their favor. And Unsigned 5 are just scrambling into positions. That Outlaw on the side of Persona not doing the best in their round itself now in the hands of Vera up against this lower buy of Unsigned 5. I think what they want to do is just try to go as one unit here. They have a lot of YouTube to play with as well.
Back in a
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what Motive have been doing, right? Playing as a unit, and that's going to be A side completely open, by the way, as all 5 players are huddled in mid for Unsigned 5. A little bit of util being used by Motive, but it's just negligible, right? And they know nobody's home. Something is wrong. They have to be flanked. They have to be shot. Something has to be going on. The overdrive from Fixie is going to be used. Paranoia to blind out Zan, but they're not clearing him as Zan just sprays them all down. Riza, beautiful trade from him as Motive get another clean round. It was looking good for Unsigned 5 as well towards the start of that. And yeah, a quick timeout here from them. They need it. They need the breather, and they need to settle on what they want to do for the following rounds.
Yeah, I mean, you have both of the opening kills on that retake itself. You have Persona finding flaring as well as that flank coming in. On paper, like in terms of numbers, that round probably should have gone the way of Unsigned 5, but Motive were just able to hold it down with the crossfires. Unsigned 5 perhaps not doing the due diligence in clearing out all those angles, and that's 3 ultimates gone as well in their pockets. So coming into this round itself, Motive definitely gonna have the economic as well as the ultimate advantage here. They have the Hunter's Fury to play with. Definitely could be very, very strong in that post one.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, right? Talking about ultimates, Unsigned 5, they used 2 big ones there, right? Tour de Force as well as the Overdrive. Yeah, and they have nothing to show for it as well. So right now, they really need to come together and think, how do they want to face this? Right, Persona, I mean, I mentioned at the start, right? He's not on the duel list. I thought it would give him, you know, a little bit more leeway to go for the aim duels, right? To focus more on that aim. that he has, that we know he has as well. But right now, not looking too good. 9 and 16. I think he's been just hitting a brick wall up against Motive. Paranoia, Hunter's Fury being used as well. Minimize finds a Molotov kill on Persona. Afflex trades it out as the kills go back and forth once again. And the kill feed lights up. It's like a Christmas tree. Red and green all around. Information still unknown as to where these players are. Fixie has already done a full wraparound along that elbow and found absolutely no one. I think the call is going to rotate over to B, and meanwhile, space is taken from Unsigned 5. Oh, they hear Fixie running through their spawn, and he will not survive this one as he's going to drop into the dirt. But it's JH holding the angle. The spike is down, and it's a disaster. Think bite is going to be used. Flaring, what a swing. The presence of mind to swing after that snake bite. Cool, calm, collected.
Yeah, knowing that JH is in an awkward angle out without his weapon and going for that swing, get that headshot as well, and 2v2 here, but JH brings it down to the 1v1. Unfortunately for him, he will not be winning that one out, and his Motive on match point.
Yep, and economy from Unsigned 5 not looking good as well. Vera, he knows that. And he's just walking around with that outlaw. He wants to take the fights. Because his light armors abound for Unsigned 5, but the walk up in mid. This could be deadly. Vera pings it. I think they know. Owl drone gonna be used. Spots the player on the left as well. And yeah, it's gonna be an absolute slugfest in this mid position. Through the smokes, Faven finds a kill. Viper's Pit gonna be popped as well on the B main position. And this just funnels Motive to A.
There's 4 players just walking up here. Fivum catches the first off guard, but still 3 players to deal with, and just not enough numbers here. Zan will find that first, as well as the second onto Fixie. Just up to Afflex, hold down the site for his team. Gets the first headshot onto the second as well. Will get shut down by Flaring though. Again, it's gonna be a Viper 1v1 here up against JH.
Yep, JH up against Flaring once again. And this time though, Flaring does not know his position. He's gonna push towards spawn. But JH wraps around from A-Link. Many angles to clear. Poison Orb gonna be used. As Flaring has to just re-clear all these angles to wrap around. It could be anywhere at any time. This just comes down to timing. But it's a crucial one that JH cannot mess up. The barrel has been spotted as Flaring clutches the 1v1 and bring Motive across the line for map number 1.
And that's Corrode going the way of Motive. First map in that series picked up. That is their opponent's map pick as well. So coming into the next map, they're gonna be feeling pretty confident here. Flaring, great rounds coming for him right there. 2 clutches to end things on the map of Corrode for him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of heroic plays coming out from both of these teams, right? Trying to, get the round, your 1v1, 1v2, 1v3s. And yeah, but in the end, it's just going to be Motive coming out on top. I think all of us did expect that. They look like they are the stronger team today, right? And it's just heroics after heroics, right? Flaring is doing well, Minimize is doing well, everyone is doing well, right? You can't, discredit Motive, right? Saying that, oh, perhaps they just had a lucky. No, there is no luck in this anymore. They are sitting comfortably at the top, right? I think it's very clear from this map, but it's still not over for Unsigned 5. I see signs of life in that team. They just really need to come together and find a way to, combat the firepower from Motive.
Yeah, and I think it kind of starts with perhaps not going in for so many Fnatic plays like you mentioned. You can see definitely in their last attacking round, they were able to just change up the pace and overrun the site even though there were so many players there. And I think that fighting together definitely has been something that has been working out for the players of Unsigned 5. Again, to the highlights here. You can see Minimize with the clean kills. Both teams with very, very clean sheriff kills in this map of Corrode so far.
Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, it's therapeutic to see how Minimize aim. I think this guy has, I don't know if he's a low sense player, it really seems like it. His aim is crispy. like
Okay,
his
Minimize,
aim
if you're
insane.
in chat right now, please drop your sense.
Yeah,
drop your sense DPI.
Like he looks like a low sense player, right? Yeah, and once again, right, you see the clutches coming in, 1v2, 1v3 is Fixie. Nice clutch, but it just wasn't enough. Zen, once again, right, dealing so much damage with that judge. He's just so annoying, right? Every time. Taking a lot of space with his smokes, right? Zen had a few flying kills as well. And up and above, Applix had some nice kills there, but in the end, it all just came down to the 1v1s, right? Just flaring up against JH. Of course, MVP is going to be Zen. Fivum on the losing side. He's been doing pretty well as well. It's just that every time it's Motive just, you know, overpowering, overshadowing, you know, the plays from Unsigned 5. It's not that they were doing particularly bad, but it's just Motive were aiming better. That's it, right? I don't think there was any insane utility from Motive. In fact, I felt like Motive's utility was a little bit scrappy at times. But they just have better firepower.
Yeah, I mean, you have all the players like that can just individually hold their own, right? You have Zen, you have Flaring, you have Minimize with like 3k, 4k in this round, Vera as well as Riza, and all these players are just able to hold their own in a 1vx situation up against Unsigned 5 here. Again, MVP gonna be Zen in this map of Corrode itself, 21 to 15, and with a 279 ACS here. Definitely no doubt the MVP in this matchup itself.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, right? I mean, Zen, firstly, he has been playing a lot of Judge. But also, when it comes down to it, right? You know, that pistol round where he was inside the smoke, got a kill, jumped right back out, jumped over and smoked into it again, got the double kill on the diffuser. Like, it's just heroics like this that, you know, makes Motive so good. I truly feel like the utility wasn't that much. In fact, they fumbled a lot of utility. And I think you, as well as the audience, we can all see, right? It was a scrappy game. It was smokes, outside smokes, around smokes. It's just smokes everywhere, right? I had no idea what I was looking at sometimes as well. But hopefully for the next map of Bind, it will not be a repeat of this situation, though I think we will be seeing double smokes on Bind as well. But that remains to be seen, as we will be taking a quick short break before map number 2. So don't go anywhere, we will be right back.
Welcome back again to VCL 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1. This is the RoSEA Rest of Sea Regional Qualifier here. My name is Grubby. Joining me here is none other than Lee Won-T, and we watched the first match between Motive as well as Unsigned 5, and how are you feeling about that?
Well, I mean, it was as expected. I feel like there were a little bit of performance issues on the side of Unsigned 5, but like you did mention in the pre-show, right, that you think Unsigned 5 is a slow starting team. If we can manage to go to map number 3, perhaps, you know, there might be a chance, right? So this is where it starts, Pine. But it's going to be an uphill battle for Unsigned 5, as this is going to be Motive's map pick, right? Motive, they defeated Unsigned 5 on their own map pick of Corrode. And it was a 13-7 affair. Motive looking like they are just sharper. They were just cleaner in the way that they were aiming today, and that really gave them the advantage. You know, Unsigned 5, they were not able to claw their way out of that deficit as it just keep getting wider and wider. So now it's time for them to prove themselves on Vine. But it will be Motive's map pick.
Yeah, heading into enemy territory here, and Unsigned 5 gonna be starting out on that defense. We didn't manage to see too much of their defense on Corrode, but it was definitely when you had Motive just setting the pace for the attacking side itself. It felt like at times Unsigned 5 weren't really able to keep up, and again, a lot of the rounds in their attacking half did come down to the 1v1. So I feel like if Unsigned 5 they definitely do have a chance into this. It's just that I feel like they probably have to try to find ways around getting into like 1v1 situations. Maybe go for more aggressive play, like together, some areas, to try to get a bit of map control here or there. But I feel like, again, like you mentioned, it's probably going to be a double controller comp for both teams.
Yeah, I feel like, well, the previous map, we were already seeing a lot of smokes. It was getting really smoky, very hazy, very difficult to see. But you know what? I think you're right? We mentioned that for Unsigned 5, they were taking things a little bit too slow, right, on their attacking half. They took a lot of time, but didn't have much to show for it, right? Because most of the time they were waiting for Motive to, you know, push out. They were waiting for Motive to be aggressive, but it just never came, right? So they're just running down the clock. With the time that they spent just holding, right? They didn't manage to find much space at all. In fact, not much information was even garnered, right? The moment they hit the site, they are faced with what, 3-4 members of Motive that had already rotated, and with the clock ticking down, the pressure just mounts and mounts until, you know, Unsigned 5, they just break under that pressure. Agent select, so we can quickly just see what we are looking at here. It's going to be pretty much a mirror matchup.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is not what I was expecting in terms of comp, but it works. Like,
yeah.
We have double, I mean, solo duelist Waylay on both sides. I think Waylay, a lot of teams have figured out that she's very self-sustainable at this point. Like, you can just fly in, throw a slow, and have your rest of the team just run up behind you and try to get that kill. You can even go in for like fast entries yourself. Double controller on both teams, not too surprising to see. There is going to be a bit of a role swap here. Persona now going to be on that duelist role, and Fixie off of that duelist onto the chamber instead.
I'm surprised that Chamber is so picked all of a sudden. How? Yeah, how are we seeing Chamber 2 maps in a row? That is surprising to me. Right, are we going back into a Chamber meta? I don't think so. Well, not that I don't think it's that broken chamber meta. It's just that what is going
the rest
on
of the sentinels aren't that strong at this point in time. That chamber is pretty much your best pick, I think.
Yeah, because he has like 3 guns to use. Well, 2. Right. Okay. Fancy smoke with bandit. Not finding much.
down.
Right, Apple the the aggressive stance, pushes into the smoke, tries to find a kill, but finds nothing.
Spike planted.
Flashes out the smoke. Nice kill from Persona, but they don't check their left cubby as Flaring just nestles himself in that sneaky angle. Fixie, the last player remaining, he will be on the chamber this time. It's no longer falling into the hands of Persona as Fixie makes his way up. No bullets left in the chamber for his headhunter, as he will have to pull out the ghost. But he finds no success in that either. Motive, a clean first round for them.
I do like what I'm seeing from Motive because you have JH with that Viper Orb, and then you can hear the Bandit, right? And then you just know, oh, you don't really have the money to afford a Molly. I don't know if that's what Motive were thinking, but they definitely picked up the pace after they heard that Bandit and just like all in on JH's position because there was nothing to stop them essentially. There's no Molly, the smoke is not gonna do enough if they all barrel through at the same time. So great round coming in for the side of Motive. Now they're able to buy up. There is quite a bit of investment into this as well.
Yeah, just taking their time once again. Motive, the lurk smoke in mid. Right, Persona just making noise, trying to stop them, deter them from walking up. Nice trades here, Applix as well as Persona. Going to be able to find Riza walking up. That is one player down, and that is going to be a man advantage for Unsigned 5 on this retake. The site has been compromised, the spike will go down, so it really comes down to timing, right? How are they sandwiching this? Sandwiching Hookah, sandwiching Long. As Minimize will fall. Long is compromised, Hookah is compromised, they don't even have spawn and they're just stuck on site. Flaring has to find a kill here, and he does, but he will not find a second as the trades come through. But Insane on the site together with Vera as they mow them all down. The dynamic duo. These two players are just so sharp with the aim. I felt like that was the round for Unsigned 5. They had Motive funneled in like rats in a cage, but they were unable to close in on them.
Yeah, and I feel like they were very, very split apart because you have like one player coming in from CT, you have two from Hookah, two from Long, and it's just opportunities found by Motive to take like a couple of 1v1s, 1v2s with the stronger weapons. They're able to make full use of it. Definitely a round recovered by both Zen as well as Vera on that site itself. This time Vera goes flying in. Vivum stuck on that site, and I think his position is noted as well. They know that Vera's on site, but they have to play around this. He's just being a thorn in the sides right now.
Yeah, Vera has a Bucky, man.
Enemy down.
They
Down you go.
be a little bit too aggressive. They
Out of
might
charges.
find themselves on the receiving end of that. Applix, though, finds a couple kills. But will they check Persona? They do. Persona will drop, and they know that there is Applix somewhere on this site, but they have to plant the spike. Taps it again. 2 times the charm, but you have not clear elbow. And I think the call here is to just rotate over on towards B.
Last player standing.
But a push through from Applix is perfect. The spike is stuck in towards Hookah. 10 bullets remaining. 30 seconds on the clock. He has to find Applix, and he has to find it fast. He does! 30 seconds. And I think it's just mind games at this point. Will you go A or will you go B? Fivum second guesses himself, sprints towards A, but that is the wrong site to be on. Minimize plays it to perfection. Is he going to clutch it again? A 1v3 on Corrode, a 1v3 on Bind, looking like a possibility.
That's gonna give away his position as well for Fivum. Minimize knows he's coming from Hookah. Gonna reposition towards the Long instead. With the guiding light, trying to get a bit more information, but there's just so many angles to clear. Minimize not giving him any kind of thing to work with here. Knows that he's off the spike. Goes for the check again, and kind of narrows it down to where Minimize is, but it doesn't matter as Minimize will get that headshot onto his counterpart Sky, and that's the bonus round going the way of Motive.
No reaction from him at all as he clutches that round, by the way. 1v3 once again for Minimize. Consistently clutching up for his team. I mean, look at that.
Enemy down.
Right, Applix just walks right in. Finds 2 kills there. They clear out Persona in that corner. Nice wall bang from Minimize as well. And all came down to the mind games, and he still clutches it out for his team. Right? So impressive. Same angle, same position. This time, whoa, what was that? How much damage was that?
Quite a bit of damage done on a couple of players here, but this guy able to just heal back up, and RoSEA Outlaw finds 2 players, 2 bodies on the floor now. B side is wide open for the taking, and Vera is taking full advantage of that. Dashing out to the side itself, it's wide open again. And Fixie is just playing in that smoke.
Holding the angle is going to be flaring. Fixie
One down.
pulls out the Headhunter, does find the head of Vera, but is traded by Minimize once again. Systems are in place. Persona is a Bucky, and that is not the weapon that you want to have in this situation, because that's not going to allow you to walk up at all. Applix tries to go into the smoke, but the smoke is going to fade, and they're going to come face to face with all these players. Persona just hoping for some kind of aggression so that he can put that Bucky to good use, and his chance is coming. It's in the form of RoSEA. It could also be in the form of flaring if he wants to push out, but he's out of bullets and they are out of time. The spike ticks away as it's 4 rounds in a row for Motive, making it look easy on their mapping.
Yeah, taking full advantage of the economy that they have here. Outlaw gets both these players opening up that B site. That's a lot of ultimates on the board here, already charged up, ready to go for the side of Motive. That's going to be, again, the timeout over on the side of Unsigned 5. They do have a couple of ultimates to work with in this round itself. They have the Convergent Powers as well as that Orbital Strike. Definitely could try and make a play with those, because this is going to be their buy round, and you don't really want to let Motive snowball this map out of your hands at all.
Yeah, definitely not, right? I mean, like you mentioned, Unsigned 5, perhaps, you know, a team with a slow start. But that doesn't mean we stall our engines on the second map, right? It's about time to get it running, and, you know, you should be getting hotter and hotter. But right now, Motive, they are the ones with their engines throttled, right? They are looking so good as a team right now. And Unsigned 5, they need answers, and they need it fast. Otherwise, it's just gonna be an easy cakewalk for Motive, right? Zen, 10 assists. Where is he even finding these assists? Are his smokes that impactful?
I mean, he's on the attack as well. Like,
oh no, sorry. I think it's the stim beacon that's giving.
yeah, the
that.
stim would make more sense.
let's
Yeah, the
Like,
stim is. There's no way his smokes are that. They're just shooting hits. I don't think the smokes are doing that much, unless you're telling me Unsigned 5 is running out of smokes every round. So yeah, Steam Beacon probably makes more sense, yes.
I mean, you said you wanted answers for the side of Unsigned 5. Could the answer lie in that op in the hands of Fixie? It's over on that
Blinded.
other side of the map. Bit of information gained towards Showers here. They know that there's a couple players. They don't really want to push the issue there, so they're gonna walk towards that op now.
Time to hunt.
Yep. That flash will minimize. Bring some of the Motive players over to that B site, like you said, walking into that op. But of course, they will do their due diligence, right? Try and clear him out. Will teleport right out of there. Repositions to a cheeky angle, flaring. Could possibly try to go for this. As he
I've
tucks
got
himself
your
once
trail.
again in that corner.
30
Seeker's
seconds
gonna be
left.
used. It's gonna be an A side pop. But Film is still here, but flaring is no longer for this world. Orbital Strike is going to be used, as well as Convergent Paths. Applix is going to hit the
Spike
4
down A.
Persona. On the back of the side, Tour de Force does not connect, as Persona finds himself in a beautiful position to just line up all those kills.
And that's the first round on the board over on the side of Unsigned 5. Great heads-up play here by Fivem, going through that wall with that flash. And for the side of Motive, they just ran down the clock in that situation, and you can see all of the players trying to, just scrambling to try and find fights, try to win out their fights, and they weren't really able to win it out in that situation. And Persona was just able to take full control of that chaos. Now again, 4-1 setup over on Unsigned 5's strong side. In the corner, Persona will get a couple of kills to the shorty. Switch to the Vandal and still gets a kill. Alex follows up with a kill himself as well, and that's gonna be bodies dropped to the floor on the side of Motive.
That cannot be legal. Well, Zen, speaking of legal, a shot like that is definitely not allowed! A jumping headshot once again. He has been doing that a lot. I hope that doesn't become a habit. But maybe it should be. It has been working. 1v3 again for Flaring. Can you do what Minimize did before? Well, not this time. As Fivem lands a nice headshot, but can we get a replay on that kill? What in the world? How did Persona get that? Two pumps to Shorty, jumps up in the air, and finds RoSEA. Nice shot here from Zen as well, jumping headshot onto JH. And maybe it's just a movement like this that is giving us the sense that these games have been messy. Because that was just, what am I looking at?
Lies my pack.
Yeah, those were some scrappy gunfights indeed. And that is gonna break the economy on the side of Motive. Even though they managed to get 4 rounds in a row. I mean, not looking the best here, but Vera with that Bucky able to shut Persona down. It's a weapon upgrade on the floor as well as that numbers advantage in the hands of Motive.
Oh my god, what is this mini-map? There's a defender hiding in the smoke. It's Applix. Waiting for an opportune timing to strike. Finds Vera. Fivem. Good for RoSEA as well. 2 Motive players hit the deck. But the spike has dropped. Orbital strike is available as well. As right now, all Motive needs to do is stall for time. Fivem, a quick pop flash, jumps out, finds the headshot on the Minimize, goes for the spray transfer. It's Fivem!
Teleport's ready.
Landing the shot. Orbital strike has been committed as well, but it's a 1v4 for Flaring, and he will not pick that up. Unsigned 5. We wanted answers. They needed answers, and it seems like we have found answers.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
They're slowly but surely clawing their way back into this map, making it competitive here. Unsigned 5, even though they lose out on that first player, you have 2 players just kind of playing around the smoke, and Fivem goes insane here with 3 kills of his own. Shots all of them. And again, Flaring left in a possible situation. That was the Twitter force used as well. Hold on.
Yeah, they blew all their ults.
Smoke's down.
Wait, why did Fixie use it?
I'm not too sure.
Scare tactics.
Yeah, it's pressure. There we go. Intimidation works. Now it's Flaring. Finding himself with a grey screen. Spike is still dropped in middle as the team decides on where to go. But with Flaring out of the picture, it seems like A could be the only side. RoSEA, nice shot with the up. 1 for 1 early on in the round. 1 minute as the clock ticks. And Applix, he needs to find a kill here, but he will not be able to. As Zan finds his mark. Fixie, a quick TP out. Quick scope with the up. Finds the kill onto the counterpart, and now the spike has been dropped, and Fivem is dancing inside this smoke, blindsided by Minimize. And Fixie is down for 1v2 clutch. I don't think he's going to try for this. Oh no. It's Zan, and he's behind you, and that is the spike. Sorry, not the spike. The op donated over to Motive.
Need help.
Yeah, Motive shut down a couple of rounds from the side of Unsigned 5, even though, again, Unsigned 5 got that first pick. the trade in terms of numbers from RoSEA here, and great timing by Zen finding that kill, making sure that the op is not brought into the next round. But Fixie just says, oh, I have enough money, I'm just gonna buy another op here. So we're gonna have ops on both sides once again for both these teams. In terms of ultimates though, both teams gonna have that Viper's Pit to play with. Perhaps that could come into play this time around.
Perhaps indeed, despite his in-market taking their time. Alright, nothing too much is happening right now. They just want to try and find a pick with the operator, perhaps. As this time, no showers control from Unsigned 5.
You can see Motive just giving it up as well. Don't really want to go for the fights there. All 5 players outside of B. The Spike is leaning towards that position as well. The Trailblazer is going to swat out flaring. So they know that they're walking up. But JH wants to go for the challenge here with the guiding light, perhaps with Vivum. But RoSEA will shut that down. And Op and Hit Hunter both kills going the way of Motive.
That
is
is
scramble
nasty.
for the side clear for Unsigned
Spike
5.
planted.
Yeah, nasty shots from RoSEA. One op, swapped to the Headhunter, found the headshot as well. And there's 3 kills for him in this round. He could possibly be going for the ace, but Unsigned 5, I think they look to deny it. They need to save. I don't think they have the economy to try to go for heroics like a 2v5. Especially since the spike has gone down already.
Flaring is going exploring.
Yeah, I mean, they can't afford it. It's just Unsigned 5, they're holed up. There's no way that they want to, lose any more guns in this round. Speaking about guns, what do you think of the new skin? This, what's it called? Solar Stride, I think it was called. Thoughts?
Oh.
Some of these players are rocking it.
I think it's cool. It's not
Like
like
it?
my kind of skin.
No.
But I think I can see the appeal.
Really? I saw it and I was like, what am I looking at? What is this? It's Battle Pass looking Vandal.
Okay, but like if you see it from like a third person kind of view, like if you're another player looking at it in a game, it doesn't look the best. If you're the player holding it though, it looks way better.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's see how this works. Once again, slowly scaling up. This time, Showers control back in the favor of Unsigned 5. They do station Fixie there. As Applix holds triple with that Bulldog.
There are 5 players here on Motive. And they're gonna be running in really, really fast. Applix doesn't really want to play with that. Trailblazer doesn't clear him out, but it will note down the ops position.
Up flash from Minimize, not gonna catch anyone. Nice kills here. Oh, running gun from Minimize, jumps around with the shorty, tries to find a kill. Pure chaos once again. Persona stabilizes it, looks the wrong way. It's gonna be Vera to find a headshot. Spike not yet planted. It is still on the ground. It's a 1v2, but the player is nowhere to be seen. He's on the other side of the map. It's Vivum. He thinks that they're gonna rotate. And Motive, they have no idea where he could be. It's taken way too long.
30 seconds
But
left.
Vivum has not showed himself at all. He's like a ghost and they're just going
Wait.
hunting. But they're gonna spot absolutely no one. Vivum is waiting for the spike to drop so that he can take the TP, but both of them are just immensely confused as to what is going on. No one has an inkling on the game state. Everyone is guessing wrongly, but now the pin drops and information has been garnered. The teleport from Vivum will reveal his position and this crossfire. Surely it's impossible. The operator is laying on the floor. Ignores it. Walks right out of Showers. But still no information and it's just a save. Picks the op. Fires a warning shot and he is out of there. Unless Flaring has anything to say about it.
To catch this. He's kind of toying with his food a little bit here before he goes for the swing. Vivum will manage to save the op anyway.
I mean, yeah, you saved the op, but then what? Yeah, I guess that is the question that they too have in mind. They will call the timeout right about now, and I think that is a good decision, right? They do need a little bit of time to recollect themselves.
What if again on 7 already?
Yeah. I mean, it has been working out, right? I feel like Unsigned 5, whenever they call the timeout, it does work. They do get a few rounds after that. So right now, I feel if they do manage to get a 5-7, perhaps it is still possible, right? They still can turn this around, right? But they really need to get their engines going right about now. If any more rounds given over the motive, this is going to be a disaster.
Viper's Pit still yet to be used for both sides, but again, the economy on the side of Unsigned 5 definitely not looking the best. I think they're gonna look to perhaps try to force something out in this round itself, so this is a very, very crucial round for them to
You
win.
want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Viper's Pit immediately dropped on A as a deterrent. Right? It's just a warning to Motive. You don't want to test this Viper's Pit, and they definitely will not be testing it, right? Walked up on A, but it's going to be a stack of 3. Immediately shot out of the sky by RoSEA. He wants more. He's walking up the smoke, even though he does have the tour de force. Fivum wants to find the timing. RoSEA just staring him in the eye. The smoke has yet to fade. And even if it does, a second smoke will keep Fivum comfortable and hidden for now. Chooses to fall back.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon here.
Zen made a step on A, and I think that's been heard as well. Stim beacon being thrown on A.
30
Aplex,
seconds left.
a cheeky angle. Gonna find one, but not the second, as Vera finds his way onto the site.
There's another.
Spots absolutely no one. As minimized, he goes hunting. You will never expect this guy to be just walking by his lonesome on the other side of the map, but the spike goes down on B.
Teleport definitely gonna be hurt as well by Minimize, knows exactly where he is, catches JH with his pants down, and Fivum's position not noted just as of yet. Here is Minimize's position, now it's been revealed. Still a 2v3 ahead of him, and a convergence pass to come through to completely shut him out of this round itself. Vixie will try to find that refrag, gets a rifle on the ground, but Zen is still playing out that site, and it's 8 rounds on the board for Motive.
I mean, that was literally
Last round
checkmate.
before
There
the
was
switch.
nothing else that you could do there.
Spend it.
Right? Convergent path, orbital strike, and a Viper going through the TP to boot. I mean, there's nothing you can do. You're just dead. Nice shot there by Zen as well. Just clean up the round. 3-8. Things are looking even more dire for Unsigned 5 than the first map. And yeah, you can see why Motive picked this map. They are comfortable, right? Even against a mirror composition, they know exactly how to play with their strengths. Zen finds another opening frag in his persona to get punished. Fivum, as well as Vixie tries to go for a crossfire, immediately broken by this Motive squad as RoSEA goes for a swing once again, jumping out of hookah. How much damage can a judge do at that distance? The answer is not enough, as the spike will go down for Motive. Orbital strike available. But what do you do in this situation? Motive, they have pulled off the 1v3. Can you do it?
Aplex has to find the timing here onto Zen. He's not looking the right way just as of yet. He spots the gun barrel, wants to look for more.
See ya.
He's gonna be noted finally. Athletics.
Open up the skies.
Set over the strike at the ready, gonna use it for the CT position, but Flaring still on that side. Vera with their wraparound from elbow, gonna catch him off guard, and it's 9 rounds on the board here from Motive.
Yep, 9-3 at the half. It's good. It's looking a little bit difficult. Motive just looking solid as a rock. Athletics wanted to go for the clutch, but unfortunately, he wasn't looking the right way. Right, orbital strike did not go into the position where there were actually anyone. And as of now, it's just not looking too good for Unsigned 5. Motive look as locked in as ever, right? They have focus, laser focus on just closing this a clean 2-0. They want to keep their streak going from the start of playoffs all the way till now in the upper final. Not a single map drop from Motive, and I think we can see why.
What do you want to see out of Unsigned 5's attack though?
I just don't want to see another Fnatic. That's all. I'm not asking for much. I don't want to run down the clock to 30 seconds every round. I don't want to see that. Okay, that's all I ask for. You can play however you want. I don't need to see any more Fnatic shenanigans, please. But yeah, a 9-3.5. This is to call this pistol important is an understatement.
Yeah.
Win it or else. That is what Unsigned 5 need to hear right now. They need to win this or else. They are looking and staring down the barrel of lower bracket.
It's gonna be a 4-1 for the side of Unsigned 5. You have 2
Smoke's
looking
down.
towards long and 2 towards hookah, but that is gonna be the strong side for Motive here though, so they're definitely gonna want to put up a bit of a fight. Guiding Light to come through. Counter Guiding Light to keep them in check, and Persona goes diving in, gets the first JH to follow up with another. Couple more here, and Motive will crack open this B site, but RoSEA actually has something to say about it. Picks up a shorty in a mix, but it's gonna be Fixie over on the A site, slowly but surely gaining more space.
Yeah, the spike is dropped so far away. This causes them to have a need to rotate over to the A side. I mean, 1 minute left. They have time to work with. Fivum has spotted a chamber
Teleport's ready.
walking in market, so RoSEA's position has been compromised as well. But look at the position of Fixie. How are you there? Flaring, he is aware. He knows that there's probably someone pushed up. And he has to clear
Spike
every
planted.
single angle. But slowly and surely they are closing in. They still understand that RoSEA is looking in the wing. That's why Fixie is still so adamant about looking at his back. And right now it's just timing, right?
One enemy
RoSEA,
remaining.
chamber against chamber, as Fixie will come out on top of that duel. JH finds Flaring as well. And that is an important pistol round win for Unsigned 5. They needed that.
Yeah, they needed a way to stem the bleeding in this map itself, and this is perhaps the start of a couple of more rounds for them, trying to call out their way back into this matchup itself. It's even though that RoSEA had that shorty want to take that close range fight, Fixie's just quicker on that trigger, able to take him out with that headhunter. That's gonna be economic advantage here for the side of Unsigned 5. Again, leaving the spike on this lonesome, going for a bit of information fishing towards both sides of the map again, and Fixie has an outlaw in his hands.
Yep, this outlaw can deal huge damage if it connects.
There.
But that is a big if. Will the shots land? But right now it's just silence. Vera tucks himself in the corner, hoping for someone to just walk into hookah. But as you can see now, chances are that is unlikely as well.
But rotations are coming towards B now. There's 3 players over on this site itself. They hear that dash from Vera, so kind of note his position. He's gonna be up and above though. Will they expect this off angle is the question.
The answer,
is no.
Not gonna be finding anyone just yet. Zen spots the barrel, finds another kill. They're just not clearing Zen whatsoever.
How is he alive?
I have no idea. He finally falls. And it's RoSEA in for the clutch. 2 players brought down low. The spike has not yet been planted. RoSEA wants to jump out of this smoke. I know he wants it so bad, but 4 bullets on that hit hunter.
10 seconds left.
He managed to
Spike
find
planted.
the clutch. There are no guns for him to pick up as well. And this sky smoke is gonna take a while to dissipate. Every second he waits in hookah is another second that the spike is just ticking away. He has to jump out of hookah. But it's just so difficult because Athlete is holding the angle.
Gun here.
And RoSEA does not spot him.
There was a lot of damage though over on the side of Unsigned 5. They dropped quite a number of weapons as well, and Zen again playing around the toxic screens there. He's able to find 2 kills in the midst of all that chaos. But still, a round recovered over on the side of Unsigned 5. Coming to this bonus, they don't have too much to write home about. They do invest into a Phantom, but that's gonna be pretty much it. The rest of the guns kind of carried over on that previous round itself. Motive will have the weaponry advantage in this situation, and I think I saw a judge in one of the players' hands as well.
Yeah, Persona, quick swing here from that pop flash incendiary just to hold them off a little bit longer. Sky smokes to follow as well. They are using utility at the right place. The spike is here. But on the other side of the map, there is a smoker lurking in the wings. It's gonna be the Viper.
Be right back.
Players on this site.
Oh my
Persona
god.
is gonna get taken down so low by that spray. And all the players looking towards short now. That gives Fixie a chance to walk up, but it doesn't matter. RoSEA will shut that right down. Vivam and JH find a couple of kills of their own, but Minimize will equalize. 3-3 here.
Yep, kills on both sides at the same time. JH finds flaring.
30 seconds left.
And that is the spike officially given over to Unsigned 5. Minimize. Some heroics once again need to be in order
One
here.
enemy remaining.
1v2. Make that a 3v0. As all of Motive just drop like flies. JH, insane impact on that lurk. He has been on the other side of the map the entire time finding kills.
Clean shots onto both the players over on that B side completely opens it up for his team. And that's going to be the bonus round going the way of Unsigned 5. Now they have an opportunity to try and make the scoreline a bit more closer as Motive now on a lower buy this time around. But they've been doing a lot of damage on their eco rounds so far, especially on the map of Corrode. So have to look to do the same thing on this map as well.
Pot shots through the smoke. Not going to be finding anyone. Motive. Seems like they have hit a brick wall here. As Unsigned 5, they're looking for a comeback. It looked like a huge lead, but right now it doesn't look that huge at all. 3 rounds is not that many rounds. Motive perhaps feeling the pressure. Has to make sure every rotate, every decision, it needs to count. As RoSEA unable to find the hits. JH once again value found. As Zen still manages to find one. Eplex Good for 2. As he retrieves the spike as well, he has to drop the spike down, but there is a flaring lurking in the wings.
30 seconds left.
Applix, 3 kills. Viper's Pit gonna be used as well, just to give him a little bit more cover and allow him to plant that spike. So right now, it's a game of vision, it's a game of timing. Minimize has no guns to work with,
Spike planted.
has to walk into the smoke blind with a sheriff, picks up a phantom. But what can you do in this situation? Even if you don't save, can you at least do some sort of damage to the players of Motive? Shots taken, barrel spotted, and it's Applix. 4 kills to his name. And that is 4 rounds in a row for Unsigned 5. A huge lead. Gone in an instant. Brought down to a matter of 2 rounds. If you are Motive, you have to feel a little bit of pressure now.
Yeah, I mean, Motive, they're pulling out the big guns. They have an up in the hands of RoSEA, and I think they, if anything was to be taken away from that round itself, I think they're pretty happy that they got the Viper's Pit out of the hands of JH, and RoSEA will pick up a kill onto Fixie. It's gonna be the chamber out for the count for the side of Unsigned 5. They have another alert in the form of JH, though they still have to be careful, but it's gonna be pretty much a 3v3 over on that B side here.
Yeah, the spike is still behind. And even though Persona popped the refract, it's not going to find anyone to use it on. Interesting angles being held here from the side of Motive. And Minimize holding this angle position.
Scout destroyed.
Perhaps try to find a timing. But it seems like it could be just an ATP, but the players are just not moving. Persona dashes onto the side, orbital strike is going to be used. Vera looks up, finds one, looks forward, finds another, and that is it. The attack has been stuffed.
One enemy remaining.
The timing not working out in JH's favor. RoSEA will collect that kill. Fivum against the
30
world
seconds
here
left.
does find the first. What other damage can you find here? There's still 2 players ahead of you and 1 coming in from the flank. So with 20 seconds left on the clock, I think you do want to do as much damage as possible, or perhaps try to save this Phantom.
Feel like a save has to be in order here, but decides to walk into the smoke instead, into the waiting arms of Vera. And that is double digits for Motive. Nice tracking from Vera. And the timing here was really unfortunate for JH. But I think they have to know, right? JH has been lurking every single round. So surely they have to understand that there's a possibility that he's behind.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm quite surprised that Persona went in for that dive, because he didn't have the refract, right? It's just, you have to get one in that situation, otherwise your execution is just gonna fall apart, yeah.
Yeah, he bought a one-way flight onto B site, never came back after that. Spike in hookah, Seekers used. Two at the back of the side, Persona throws the slow as well. He is out of there, nice kill from Fivum. As Vera is going to fall an elbow.
Plant the spike.
Spike needs to be planted. But as of now, it's just the conversion paths,
Hold on.
minimized, and as well as Zen. Kills abound, and Flaring is gonna clean it up as well. Motive find 11, and it's a repeat of Corrode once again. Unsigned 5, they managed to find their way back a little bit. But Motive continues to be an unsurmountable wall.
Spike down.
Wait, those were attacker spokes on that side, and that allowed space on that side for Zen and Minimize to just wait there and get the kills as they were pushing in.
I think they just wanted, the spike to go down and then they can play long, they have elbow control. But it just didn't go their way, unfortunately, right? Like you said, the smokes gave positions for Minimize as well as Flaring and Zen to kind of post up. RoSEA, a quick flick, does not connect.
There's 5 players here for the side of Unsigned 5. A lot of ults though from Motive, and you can see the Seekers heading in this direction. I think that kind of gives up the jig here, and Minimize as well as RoSEA will collect their kills, will collect their prey, and in goes Persona. Position noted. Applix playing around the smoke, trying to find what he can, but nothing much is to be found as JH has to go tracking, but Flaring will shut that down.
Yeah, and right now it's 2v5.
One enemy
They
remaining.
probably want to save, but at the same time they can't, because right now it's Motive on map and series point. 12-7. It was looking good. It was looking like there were signs of life from Unsigned 5, but as soon as the fire was ignited, it fizzled out in the face of Motive.
Yeah, no series point, they don't have the economy to work with, and Motive still have that ult advantage in this situation. They didn't use a lot of ults. They still have that orbital strike as well as that convergent paths, and for the side of Unsigned 5,
You want to play?
it's just that
Let's
tour de force.
play.
You have to make it count here, but the rest of the players, too much to write home about. Vera just popping the convergent paths, waiting for any kind of execute to come in, waiting for any kind of noise that he might hear. Unsigned 5 not gonna give him anything.
Yeah, convergent pass as well as orbital strike, a deadly combo to say the least. They're slowly making their way up from A, making a lot of noise, but they should know that Flaring is still on the other side of the map, being an absolute nuisance, so they just can't be randomly giving things up. Orbital strike gonna be used as well as Persona does not find the timing. It's Vera, it's Zen, Fixie with the tour de force has to find a lot of damage here. One kill is not enough. The DK on the HP ticking away. Regens up to 75. That does not survive a headshot. Couple of body shots will do as
30
well.
seconds left.
Zen has showers control. And right now, Unsigned 5, they are choked out. 3v4, they need to make something happen, and they need to make something happen right now. Fixie finds a kill on the Zen with the tour de force. And it is now 3-on-3, but the time is ticking. Are they
10
going to
seconds left.
lose to their Fnatic playstyle once again? The pop flash drops the
Spike down
spike.
A.
And there is no time. What a horrible way to find yourself in the lower bracket, and you are just victims of your own playstyle. It is Motive 2-0, undefeated, sitting in the upper bracket.
The Motive making their way to the grand finals here, 2-0 fashion. Great rounds, great shots coming from all the players, and it looked like for the side of Unsigned 5, like you mentioned, there was some signs of life, but unfortunately for them, it just, again, didn't work out in their favor. 13-7 is going to be the scoreline for both maps, and Motive are going to make it to that SEA group stage as well. So
Yeah, I mean, impressive showing from Motive. I mean, we expected nothing less, right? I think everyone basically predicted Motive is gonna come out on top, but I did not expect in such dominating fashion. I was willing to take a gander that perhaps it might have gone 2-1, right? Perhaps, you know, OPY could find a way, you know, squeeze in a map, you know, with some strats, but it seems like no, right? Motive, in the face of whatever is being thrown at them, they are just going to come out on top regardless, right? No matter how scrappy the fights are, no matter, you know, how slow you want to play, how fast you want to play, they are ready for it.
yeah, I mean, we mentioned this in the pre-game as well. Motive is a roster with a lot of experience, right? And coming into this, they're just able to adapt to any kind of playstyle. Even if you haven't seen them play this map before, they still look very, very well prepared on it. And going to the highlights here again, RoSEA finding two of that Aula, opening up that B side. A lot of great kills all around here, and Motive is just able to seal the deal.
A lot of jumping action we see today. I think it's quite funny. We have been seeing a lot of jumping shots, mostly from Zan, but every time he's jumping, he finds a kill somehow, right? And Zan has just been uncleared in these past 2 maps. I feel like every time he's playing an angle, right, he has like, I don't know, like people just are not aggroed towards him. Right? No one is looking his direction. Every single time he's hiding in some kind of weird smoke angle, and yeah, he's just not getting cleared. Alright, this time MVP will be RoSEA. Alright, 19-14 on that chamber, 5 first bloods. And Athlete is gonna be the MVP from the side of Unsigned 5. But once again, right, incredible showing by Motive. They are looking solid as a rock, and this also puts Unsigned 5 into the lower bracket, so they will be up against whoever is going to be winning the next map, the next series that we will be seeing in the lower bracket semi-final. That's going to be Galaxy Rain up against Overpowered Youth later on.
Yeah, and I believe it should be in the best of 5 as well, so definitely gonna be perhaps a very long match if they make it all the way to 5 maps, but we'll have to see, right? Because we don't exactly know how OPY and Galaxy Rain are going to play. Again, RoSEA on that chamber, able to find a lot of value on it. 5 first bloods to his name, 269 ACS as well. And I feel like RoSEA on that chamber, he definitely opened up a lot of rounds, especially on Motive's attacking half. You could see, even in the highlights itself, you can see him on the opposite side of the map, just getting all those kills, and he's able to just make a lot of chaos on wherever he is, and even on the defense, he's able to hold down the site. And I think we're going to have a bit of an interview with the players of Motive as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's take a look at who it is going to be. Hello, Mr. Flaring. Well, firstly, congratulations for qualifying for Southeast Asia Group stage. You guys will be the first. Well, I mean, I think everyone wants to know, right? Was this the expected outcome? Do you guys expect to, you know, have a clean way all the way to the finals, right? Not dropping a single map. Was that expected from you guys?
I mean, we didn't really set expectations because in this kind of tournament, like anything can happen. But I would say after the way the last 2 games went, I was pretty sure we're gonna win easy today.
Grabby, any questions from you?
I think, again, congratulations on making it to the Southeast Asia group stage. And I guess I want to know, like, because I feel like you guys have been having a pretty dominant run throughout this whole, like, rest of Southeast Asia, like, regional qualifiers, right? And how do you think you will kind of, like, do against the rest of, like, the regions that we're seeing so far?
Every region looks strong. Like there's like Boom and Virus in Indo, there's Sharper and the 555 team, there's the PH teams. I mean, our goal would still be to win Southeast Asia. I think we have the team to do that, but it's just hard to know until you actually play against them. Like, besides just watching.
Well, thank you for the response. Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right. There's a lot of insane teams around the region as well. So, of course, we do have to see when we get there. I think a last question from me. Who do you want to face in the grand finals? Right now, you have Galaxy Rain, OPY, as well as Unsigned 5 that you have just beat. Do you think that they will be back for you guys in the grand finals? Or do you think that somebody else will come out on top in the lower bracket?
I think it's between OPY and U5. Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter to me who we face, but I think it'll be the 2 of them in the LB final, and whoever wins. I think like the OPY have Miz now, so it should be a pretty even. Yep.
All right, sure. Any final questions from you, Grammy?
I mean, again, I think it's just like huge congratulations on making it to the grand finals, and we hope to see more of this from you guys in the grand finals as well as the rest of the split.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks, Larry.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your celebrations. Bye. All right, I mean, they are confident.
Yeah.
I like that. Right, they're already looking, ahead in the Southeast Asia side, right? Looking at the teams around the region, and I think definitely they, like he said, they do have the team to win, right? And of course, their goal is to win it all. But hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? We still have to take a look at what is going on with Galaxy Rain up against overpowered youths. But that will be coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more Valorant action.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
And we are back. Welcome everybody back to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1 rest of Southeast Asia Regionals. My name is Lemon T and with me is Grammy and we are casters for the next coming best of 3. It is going to be Galaxy Rain up against Overpowered Youths. What are your thoughts on this matchup, Grammy?
Oh, I think this is gonna be a pretty interesting matchup, right? Because first of all, we're in the lower bracket, so definitely all both of these teams are just gonna like pull out the stops, try their best to play for that spot in the up against whatever the grand finals, as well as that spot, the second slot for the Southeast Asia group stage. And secondly, both of these teams, they have a bit of a player sub situation, so I think this is gonna be pretty interesting.
I think Flaring dropped it earlier. A little bit of he said that Miz was playing. I think First Love is not around, so First Love will not be playing for Overpowered Youths today. I think like Flaring mentioned, I think it's going to be Miz, right? And then I think there was also a player substitution on the side of Galaxy Rain. So both of these teams are going to be playing for subs, in this best of 3 series. So once again, this is a mirror. I'm sorry, not a mirror matchup. This is a rematch, right? Overpowered Use dropped Galaxy Rain down to the lower bracket in literally the quarterfinals, which is the first match of the entire tournament, right? Drop them to lowest, and Galaxy Rain has been having a nice lower bracket run. Hasn't been easy. It was 2-1 up against Aura, and then it was a 2-0 affair up against Fish Action Party, which I think surprised a lot of people, myself included, because I was rooting for Fish Action Party because I had them as my most likely to upset team. So yeah, let's take a look at the players for today. Starting off, we are going to have Galaxy Rain. So we have Park. Oh, so this is the player, right? We have Ross, Park, Spectre, and the player is DCQT, as well as Clumsy. So DCQT will be taking over Too Easy for Ploy on this lineup. I'm not too privy as to who he is, but I'm sure he will make a great addition to the team nonetheless. Cloudy must be having a heart attack watching his team climb all the way from the lower bracket up till now, but I think this team has the ability to pull off upsets. I think this team is very, very sharp. They have good adaptability as well, and I'm sure they've been practicing really hard for this split, so I'm really looking forward to what they bring to the table today.
Yeah, and I think DC has been playing with them for other tournaments as well, so it's not like he's like a completely foreign player to the team. There's probably some kind of chemistry between him and the rest of the players here, and I think, but the other side is that they lose out on Ploy, right, who's been consistent so far in the games that they've played, even when they were losing against like OPY previously in the first match in the playoffs. I think Ploy has been a very, very consistent player so far, so I'm not too sure if DC can kind of like live up to that firepower. And meanwhile, on the other side of the server, we have overpowered Use here again. INF, Teddy, Pyrex, Kestrel, and like you said, it's gonna be Miz subbing in for First Love here.
Yep. I mean, Miz subbing in for First Love. Miz also not new to the scene. We have been seeing him all around the place, definitely playing many games in our local circuit, so nothing to worry about here. The thing is, right, we know that OPY has an X factor. Well, I don't know if I can call it an X factor, but they have a gimmick, and the gimmick is INF, right? I think the Singaporean teams, the Malaysian teams playing against INF as a player, they know how to deal with it, so it's not too bad. But has Galaxy Rain, have they figured out how to play against INF? Because this player, right, we have interviewed him the last time. He knows himself that his playstyle is one-dimensional, but he takes that one-dimensional to like the maximum level, right? So it's a good thing sometimes, right? If you don't know how to play against it, you are in for a world of hurt. And being dropped down to the lower bracket by them, I mean, we have a head-to-head with First Love, but First Love is not gonna be here today. But yeah, just taking a look at the stats for First Love then. Well, less assists, less deaths, but I think up in ACS and kills, they're pretty much even, right? But First Love having a nice little holiday out of the country, so he will not be playing today.
I think this is pretty interesting though, because I think Ross has been on the controller role a lot of times, and for him to kind of have like higher ACS, higher kills, and First Love, who's been mainly playing the duelist up until that last game against Breakpoint, I think that kind of shows that on the side of Galaxy Ray, you definitely have some kind of firepower there.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the funny thing is, like you said, right, it's a head-to-head of a controller against a duelist, but First Love has less deaths.
Yeah.
Yeah. First Love, you have some thinking to do. Why are you alive? I mean, maybe he just goes in and he kills everyone. Who knows, right? Perhaps that could be the reason. Okay, but you know what? Enough of the First Love talk. I mean, he's not going to be playing today. It's going to be Miz taking over, so that is going to be another factor that Galaxy Rain will have to think about today, which is interesting, right? During a rematch, there are some variables that have changed in this upcoming match that they have, right? They have substitutions on both teams, so it's gonna be a completely different ball game, right? What are these two players gonna bring onto the table? Are the strats going to change? Is there any, hidden factors that might need to be considered now? Because I'm sure Galaxy Rain has spent their time, rewatching those VODs. How did they lose to, overpowered youths in that upper bracket the last time, right? So, but right now, are the strats just going to go out the window? Are we just going to see a brawl fest once again, like we saw in the match, with Motive and Unsigned 5?
I mean, I think this is going to be pretty interesting, right? Because so far, I think Galaxy Rain have had a very, very structured playstyle. They know exactly what they need to do with all the players on the team. So with this sub coming in, right, is that structured playstyle going to stay the same? Like, will they be able to kind of pull off the same kind of things that they did in the lower bracket run that they've been having so far? And I feel like they, like you mentioned, they definitely went back to the VOD and looked at it and try to figure out what exactly it is that they can do against overpowered use. And we're gonna have to map Vito really quick as well. So
it's the same thing. Please. It's the same maps again. We will be in the same order as well. Can we get Haven maybe shift to the front? But hey, we are back on Corrode first map, Bind second map, and for the decider, we have Haven. None of the teams want to play Split. None of them. They are definitely not going to play Pearl. And we have not seen Abyss as well as... have we seen Abyss? I think we have. We have casted Abyss.
Yeah, we've seen Abyss.
We have casted Pearl.
But
we have not done Breeze. Definitely. I don't think anyone has picked
the only
not that
team that picked Breeze
remember.
is just Motive, and I mean it's Motive, so
yeah, they can pick whatever they want. It's fine. like Motive has the liberty to choose whatever map that they want to play, simply because they have they shoot better. Basically, they just shoot better. And yeah, so we will be hopping back onto the same maps. Will we see the same compositions? I doubt so. Surely we will not see Chamber on every single map. Right? That's gonna be an oddity, if I say so myself.
Okay, I don't think we'll see Chamber on Bind, but Corrode though, we might see interesting Sentinels maybe. I don't think OPY have played a Corrode so far, so there's definitely a lot of things that they can bring to the table, right? You can kind of again play the Chamber, or you can maybe try to go for something like a Vice or a Sage, the side Galaxy Rain are doing. But then again, Vice and Sage, they've been playing it as a double Sentinel comp. So because Vice, you don't really have a lot of info. You only have that wall that gives you the info, and Sage is just not a traditional Sentinel with the flank trips for you. You just have a lot of stall. Ooh. And yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty interesting.
They have played Corrode one game early on in open qualifiers.
Okay.
They played against Encrypt Esports and they beat them 13-0. They were running Vito as their Sentinel. So I mean, they were running double duelist, so it was Waylay Yoru, Vito, Fate, Omen. That was their composition for Corrode. So I'm not sure if they'll be bringing the same composition to the table, right? Especially now, since First Love is not playing. But I guess First Love was playing the Waylay, right? So it's whatever.
Yeah.
Completely fine. But yeah, I think they could run the same composition, but I think seeing Vito as a Sentinel it feels a bit weird to me that we will be seeing Vito being picked up. I don't think that might be the case. Going on to predictions, I think once again, right, we have been predicting the same thing over and over. It's going to be OPY for me.
Yeah.
And Grammy, I think it's the same for you as well, right?
Yeah, we've been picking OPY since their last match, and I think so far their performances have been pretty consistent so far, and I think all the players are just like very, very consistent players, right? And Galaxy Rain, even though they might get the drop on like INF's playstyle this time around, I still feel like that firepower that OPY bring to the table is just able to outdo that.
Yeah, but well, it was a tough decision. I think this might have been the toughest decision for me yet when it comes to predictions. I think my other predictions were pretty clear cut, but this one was difficult. I was thinking, you know, Galaxy Rain, they have been showing us a lot of stuff, right? I think they have, like, you want to talk about firepower, I feel Galaxy Rain, they do have the firepower as well. They're really, really sharp, right? But, you know, you throw in the X factors right now. They have a sub. I don't know who this substitute is, but I definitely know mids on the side of OPY. So this just solidifies my prediction even more. I think it's going to be OPY that's going to be taking it. Color me surprised if Galaxy Rain do manage to come out on top. I'll be very happy for them. And yeah, if they do that, I'll wear the jersey tomorrow and celebrate. I'll take a picture of the jersey and post it on Twitter. Let's go, Galaxy Rain! But for now, my prediction is overpowered use.
Yeah, I think if Galaxy Rain have like a chance against OPY, it's got to be now, right? Because you've played against them before, like previously in the first matchup, and now you kind of have a bit more information on how exactly they want to play their game. Granted, this is a map that they haven't like been tried and tested so far, because again, like you mentioned, their one and only Corrode game in this split has been a 13-0. So I don't think they've been really like pushed to the limit here for the side of OPY, and I want to see if Galaxy Rain can kind of do that, because I do know that like Galaxy Rain's Corrode comp is pretty interesting, and it can be quite, I think, a bit challenging or annoying to deal with if it's like your kind of first few times against it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, the problem is for Galaxy Rain, right? Not only do they have a sub, they subbed up one of their best players. I feel like 2EZ for Ploy was just dominating a lot of the previous tournaments that we've seen Galaxy Rain in, and he was one of the players that really put the team on the radar in the first place, right? I think Golden and we were always talking about Galaxy Rain, and his name always pops up. Right? We always have our eyes on this one player because he's just so sharp. He does have that X factor to him, but unfortunately today he's not playing. So I feel like this just digs a deeper hole for Galaxy Rain today, and they have to climb themselves out of that hole somehow or another. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of work to be done, but still depends on the first map. I think if they can show us something convincing, perhaps, you know, we have a chance to perhaps see a 3-mapper.
Yeah, I mean, first map Corrode is, I believe, is Galaxy Rain's pick as well. So definitely they want to try their best to be able to like just close this map out. And I mean, I don't think they have. The thing is, like you mentioned, Levin. Like if you don't have a lot of information on how exactly INF is going to play on a map, it's going to be a bit annoying to deal with, right? So they don't have a lot of information on Corrode. Sure, they have it on bind, so I'm not too worried about like their bind. But they did lose Ploy, who was like a huge factor in why it went to like 13-11 in the first place. But Corrode is a different game altogether, because you literally have no information on what they're gonna play. I think Galaxy Rain's like plan into this is just they're gonna try to play their own game and like just not care about how OPY are gonna play this.
I mean, that's definitely a good way to, you know, tackle maps, right? So let's take a look at the agent selection real quick and see what these teams are playing. Yeah, so OPY will be running that composition that I was talking about earlier. Right, they are running that comp, so it's the Vito, Waylay, Omen, Fate, and Yoru composition. So they will still be going for Vito. Meanwhile, in Galaxy Rain, they are running, I think this is their usual comp as well, right?
They don't have a Vice anymore.
They don't have a Vice. Yeah, so instead of Floyd things, they now have a DCQT on that Viper. But I think apart from that, all the other players are on their usual agents, so that's not too bad. I definitely do remember, Spectre on that stage. I think that's one of the defining factors of the team composition as well. I think it's quite interesting. So yeah, finally, completely different team compositions, and I think these two team comps definitely play very differently. So let's see what these two teams have in store for us. It is the first map of the series, Galaxy Rain up against Overpowered Youths on Corrode. And this is going to be the last best of 3 series for us today as well. So let's get things started.
How do you think the gameplay is going to change from like how they play the Vice onto the Viper?
Slower.
Okay.
Surely it has to be slower. Right? You're playing double smokes, you're just gonna default, right? Yep.
Yeah, and they don't really have like a traditional Senti as well. Like your flank
it's an
Senti.
interesting wall though. It doesn't really cut aid. Miz already, the substitute is dealing huge damage as Castro finds 2 for his troubles as well. And the last player remaining is gonna be the sub, DCQT, found dead, murdered up in mid. OPY take the first round convincingly for themselves.
You can see how long INF just held on to his position before he had to like just teleport out of there, and even then Park was just like gunning for him, and in the midst of that you had Kestrel as well as Miz just already on that site, and they were just able to set up kind of like a crossfire and just shut down the pistol round over on the side of GXR. So OPY, they're gonna have the economy advantage in this round itself, and you can see Pyrex already prepped with that Marshall. There's a player pretty close to him. No, it's gonna be Ross, but he's gonna be shut down. 2 kills with that Marshall before he's finally shut down by Park.
Yeah, Pyrex over there managing to find a kill. I felt like it looked like an impossible situation, but he still does so anyway. Castro wants to take the heads-up fight, swings out together with Miz, and another shot from Castro. It's perfect. What a headshot with that Vandal. And Castro, top of the scoreboard, shown with that glowing knife of his. I'm still thinking if I want to buy this knife. It's kind of clean.
It's nice though, it's clean. Like,
but the lock-in knife was better, I feel, and I already have that. But I like the shape of this one nicer. But anyway, clean as you like from OPY, right? Very decisive, very clean. First 2 rounds coming from them. Galaxy Rain, this is their round, right? This is the round for them to show us what they have got. And if they find no success in this round, then I am not looking forward to how this game is gonna pan out. INF holding that corner, not finding the headshot, and he's gonna fall back. Meanwhile, the other side of the map, huge aggression. Spectre finds Teddy, but that's Miz gonna find a kill.
1-for-1 trade there, and Park again. Gonna dash onto the side, will get trapped, but it doesn't matter, he still gets the kill onto Castro. Miz is already on the side of the map alongside INF, and they're able to pick up a couple of kills. Still the numbers turns down to 2v2, now a 2v1, and Miz goes crazy on the site as he gets 4 in the round itself. That's a bonus round going the way of OPY.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, right? I don't know. Sorry, what's the name of the substitute again? It was like a string of letters. DCQT, I think that was his name. Yeah, DCQT. I'm not too sure who DCQT is, but we know who Miz is, and Miz is showing everybody who Miz is. What a shot from him in that round, right? Holding on to that side like a champ. Flicking, he was playing aim labs on that angle. A jump in, testing Pyrex, and he gets blown up by Park with that Bucky.
Clumsy, nice shot from him as well, and that's a weapon upgrade on the floor. INF taking out a picture as well, so GXR are gonna have a pretty good numbers advantage into things as well as that conversion pass that they can use.
Yep, conversion paths already up and running for Galaxy Rain. That is gonna be quite an important ultimate if they want to try and secure the round. Perhaps not this one because they're on a low buy. If they do manage to pick up a few guns here and there, perhaps they could find a way back into the round. But at the moment, it's looking very unlikely. The spike is not even down just yet. And this side is already being held. Kestrel as well as Miz. They want the kills, but stuffed by Miz. Dimensional Drift is available for him if he wants to use it as well. But as of now, I think there's no need for him to use it. Well, he's gonna pop it anyway. Just to recon, just to know where exactly these players are, and they get flushed out 4-0 for OPY.
That's the conversion powers invested for them as well. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was GXR's round to win, considering that they had a numbers advantage, but clean shots coming in from Miz from his position, and he's just able to kind of bait the attention away from his teammates, allowing them to get back on the side and get a couple of kills, which completely shuts down the post plant, any kind of post plant that GXR might set up. So that's a conversion pass out of the picture for them.
I'm surprised they used it.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm really surprised that they used it there.
I thought they at least would have used it in the post plant, like not
yeah.
for take.
I didn't expect them to just, light the fuse and just go straight in with a man disadvantage and a gun disadvantage as well. They really, put the pedal to the metal there. Unfortunately, get punished for it. And Miz, he's going hunting once again. He's clearing his corners, but this time Roz is just ready. And Miz will fall. This could be their way back into the map. The raid boss is down and they have the man advantage.
They also have an attacking op.
Yeah, and the operator does need to find its mark. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult to enter with an op. Park clearing the corners. That wall is so pivotal when it drops. Damage has to be dealt, but Teddy does not find the shots. And I think that is the goal trigger right now. 3v5, they have to go and they have to find a kill. INF is gonna fall to DCQD as well, and that's gonna be the B side completely ripped open by GXR, taking space mid, taking space B main. And they have found a way in.
2v5 now here for the side of OPY. I think any kind of damage they can deal is great. But the numbers are definitely stacked against them in this retake itself. Even though they have the Nightfall and a good bit of util for information, I think Kestrel wants to try and find a couple of kills before they go for that. But Clumsy will get the heads-up play onto his counterpart. It's going to be this Pyrex left in a 1v5. Goes for the swing anyway, and it's Clumsy to shut him down with 3 kills in the round. A flawless round coming in for GXR to bring them to their first point on the board.
Yep, much needed round from GXR. Very important thing that they managed to find as well, right? Good. Fine for him to be looking the player to walk up and try to for it as well. They also know that INF is always playing on B main, right? He's been playing that angle every single round, setting up his teleports the exact same way every single time. So they punish him for it. I think that is a good play, and they should continue doing this.
A lot of information gained here for the side of OPY. Space as well. Now there's somewhat of a bait switch situation up in A main here, and Park, I think, wants to try to break this. Will spot out Miz. That's the op as well, so he will be falling back. Kestrel spots out that flying waylay, and both of them trapped. Park will collect one, but Teddy is there for the trade. It's down to the 4v4, but they do have the resurrection though.
Yeah, do you expect Pyrex to be so far up? Once again, it all comes down to timing, right? When the smoke fades, well, I guess they're just gonna disengage that Spectre. Finds the kill, goes for the res, and it's Pyrex through the smoke. What a headshot! Denies the resurrection, but it's still 4v2, and they're booking it all the way to that B site because there's just so much space being taken by DCQD. He has found B main. I think he heard the rotate perhaps from INF as well, and he calls his team
Face your fear!
that B side. They popped the Nightfall. GXR not scrimping on the ultimates. They really want the round.
Yeah, but it's not gonna connect onto anybody because the side is wide open. Players on the side of OPY. It's really only two ways back into this. You go from CT or you go from flank, and I don't think they're too keen to weigh their options over here.
Yeah, and right now, I think it's just silence across the map, right? There's no way they're gonna try for this. They're just taking down the spike and just biding their time. INF, I mean, both of them are just huddled here. GXR, I really like how they're playing, right? Patient, punishing. For the over-aggression. And I think OPY, they need to play a little bit like how Motive was playing in the previous, right? A bit more reactive than aggressive. Like they're pushing out, they're getting punished for it, right? They can just wait because right now they know that GXR have an attacking operator, right? So it's even more difficult for them to go for an aggressive play. They have to wait for someone to push up and walk into the crosshairs of that op. So they can just play the waiting. I don't think they need to walk out and lose their players like that.
Yeah, and speaking of op, I think that op dropped on the A side by Miz is gonna be picked up by INF as well, so that's gonna be back into play this time around. And the Prowler is gonna give him a bit of space to play with, but it's just gonna be the Viper on that lurk over on that side of the map. Meanwhile, on the opposite side though, INF seems to have a lot to deal with here, including that op on Spectre. He still kinda wants to take that fight.
No whatsoever. But once again, is Roz with the kill on towards Teddy. And yeah, I mean, look at the positions of Galaxy Rain. They're playing so slow, and I feel like this is making OPY just a tad bit uncomfortable. OPY, they feel like they need to do something, when in reality, sometimes doing nothing is the best play, but they're just walking out, trying to find space and walking into that operator. Nightfall has been used on B main, finds absolutely no one, and the pings come for A. It's gonna be an A hit, and no, Miz, he hears all this, he whiffs the operator shot as well. He's getting pushed further and further back. You're running out of angles to play, my friend, as DCQD clears Kestrel, and it's all down to INF, but he has the spike. And you are staring down the barrel of one of the best angle holders in MYSG. INF pops the evolution. The time is ticking, and as the spike is tapped, he swings out. 4 kills, but not 5. Roz with the trade. That was way too close for comfort for GXR.
That came down to the wire right there. INF 4 kills found. Unfortunately for him, they were just holding that angle, waiting for him to swing out. But still, clean shots here. And through the smoke, he just spots out a pixel and he's able to collect 2 kills off the back of that. Even pops the evolution to try and regain a bit of his health, but unfortunately for him, won't be able to close out that round itself. Now GXR 3 rounds in a row already. And for the side of OPY, they will have to fall back on the weaker weapons.
Yeah, weaker weapons it is, but you know, thrifty rounds are a thing, and we've been seeing quite a few of those in the entirety of this tournament. So definitely not impossible to pull off, but yeah, Galaxy Rain slowly but surely, you know, coming back here.
Going out.
And once again, I really feel like OPY, you know, they cannot be walking into the crosshairs of GXR every single time, right? Every time they're getting punished for it. And right now, Pyrex once again is getting shot, manages to find his way out of there. Paranoia to boot as well. Faking the TP, creating all this noise, creating all this disturbance. But in the end, it's all bark, no bite, as nobody has fallen just yet. Kestrel, though, brought down to 13 HP. It's not a HP percentage that you want to see and you want to have.
Pyrex pops from the shadows to get out of this situation as well, but it's on the wrong side of the map. certainly the weak side over on the side of OPY. From the shadows, popped now by GXR to get a bit more information on the site itself. And INF with the interceptor trying to hold his ground. He gets the first, but they won't really give him anything to work with. But Spectre will walk into his crosshair. The spike is planted though, but Kestrel on low HP still managed to find a kill. Roz trades the numbers back, but Clumsy playing around in that smoke. The spike is being defused. It's already halfway. He has to go for the swing right now.
No.
And Clumsy will collect.
What?
He was in that corner. Pyrex though, 2 kills with that Guardian, saves his team from the demise and able to stem the bleeding, stop GXR's momentum as they make it to 5.
I mean, as I was talking about thrifty rounds, right, we definitely have seen those time and time again, but that should not have, like, 2 things happened that should not have happened. Firstly, that was Galaxy Rain's round to win, just because I don't know why they decided not to clear Roz, but all of a sudden, Pyrex just came alive and just burned them to cinders right there. I'm not quite sure what happened, right? Yeah, look at this. Clumsy just walks through the smoke. They did not expect Clumsy to be there, but Pyrex, how in the world did he find those kills? The last kill through the smoke as well. That was absolutely insane.
And he's continuing his shenanigans through the smoke again. Gets that kill onto Park. It's gonna be the duelist down over on the side of GXR, and Miz is just waiting in this corner. A bit of a bait and switch setup. Clearly not expecting that angle from up and above though.
Yeah, I don't think anybody is going to expect that. Like, why is there a sage up on the... I mean, you know what? Sage up on the wall sounds about right. Kestrel, oh no. Whiffs the shot in towards mid, but at least that's information garnered, right? You know that there's at least 2 players on mid, the Sage as well as the Fade, as they look to re-clear all these angles, right? There's a lot of B main control from OPY now, so they probably send a player over towards A. It's probably going to be that A rotate, and it's going to be an A hit once again. So the more space that Miz is able to claim, the faster they can rotate over to the correct site.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on the clock. I think the gun barrel has been spotted here for Clumsy. He's able to pick up 1, but Kestrel will get the trade. Here's this footsteps running at him as well, and
oh, he still manages to find 1.
Claire, he's able to find 1, and Roz is there for the trade. 2v2 situation
10 seconds
here.
left.
Yeah, 2v2. And it seems like Miz is about to be cleared. Yep, information has been garnered. There's a Yoru in towards mid, which means the last player is likely coming from spawn is going to be INF. And they're just walking into the smoke. Good trades. And it's a 1v1 situation once again. Roz up against Miz. But the positions are not revealed. Now they are. Paranoia is being used as well. Roz onto 60 HP. TPs. Jiggle peeks, jump peeks, spots him. Down to 20 now, and it's just time is ticking. Bullets are not quite there, and Ross somehow manages to win that 1v1.
I feel the strain. Walk it out,
That came down to the wire as well. For Ross, I like that swing that they did into CT, that CT smoke to just try and get a fight here or get a double swing onto a player maybe. But Roz though really played the time very, very well in that situation. Paranoia even goes to the TP, goes to the jump peak, just baiting Miz out of that defuse, and he's able to claim that kill as well. So GXR are able to just get that kill, get the round here, and DC this time around has a outlaw in his hands.
Yeah,
So many players here.
might be on the receiving end of an extremely aggressive push, but they are lost in the sauce. They have no idea where to look, and DCQD gets out of there scot-free. Not a single damage to his health bar as he just runs back to his team. The spike will go down, and DCQD is just holding this angle. 1 bullet left in the chamber, holding it with a classic. He is feeling himself at the moment. Pyrex teleports over, but this is crossfire. You will not be able to break, and it's down to INF. 1v4. He got 4 the last time, could not find the last. if he kills this player, he could pop the evolution. But I think this is just a save. He's going to fall back and keep this Vandal.
Yeah, maybe if he was just like, if he didn't get like shot through the wall there, like clipped through the wall, he might have went for that 1v3 and tried to get evolution, but being chipped down to just 8 HP, the situation that he wants to be in, so he's just gonna give this round away to GXR. We'll get the evolution in the mix by getting that kill, but still, GXR are able to tie things up 5-5, and they have 5 ults.
Yeah, 5 ultimates up and running. And I think this is just... Yeah, I mean, Galaxy Rain, they are playing well for having a sub, right? DCQD, that was his moment to shine, right? And he definitely shone in that round. 5 ultimates. I mean, surely you can't lose this, right? I think just a full-on aggressive push should do the trick. But at the same time, if it's the site that INF is at and he pops evolution, none of that utility is going to matter to him at all.
Yeah. Go for a bit of a heads-up play here outside of B main, get a bit more space to play with, and Teddy will spot out a couple players here. But they don't really want to push the issue, don't want to give any kills the way of GXR again.
Yeah, OPY, they want to find kills early, right? To, you know, 1 kill from you is 1 less ultimate you have to deal with throughout the round. So that is definitely something that they want to try and find. But at the moment, Galaxy Rain, they're not giving anything to overpowered use. In fact, there's no information at all. Teddy gets his head popped off, and that is definitely going to be information garnered right now. Miz trying to hold it in, trying to hold the site, but this is nigh impossible. Pyrex will find one, but that is not enough as well.
Welcome to my world.
Viper's Pig gonna be dropped, and that is a spike down. Park finds a kill in the form of Kestrel, and it's a 2-4. Make that a 1v4, and there are no members of OPY left standing.
Last round in the half. Buy what you need.
GXR will be in the lead for the first time in this map itself. There was a lot of ultimates used in the round though. I think that was like, what, 3-4 ultimates?
Yeah.
So in this last round itself, not really gonna have much to work with. So ultimate economy definitely looking better over on the side of OPY. But in terms of weaponry though, GXR definitely will have that upper hand.
It seems like they will be hitting INF's side again, so evolution is gonna be popped. He heard the Prowler, but he is still gonna fall back, right? Even though you can resist all those utilities, you're not gonna be able to resist 4 people running into your face. So gives them a nice clear runway for them to enter side, and you know, so that his team can kind of crunch in with him. But in the meantime, still no information. Galaxy Rain playing extremely slow, slowly suffocate overpowered use.
The Shadows did clear out a B main position though. They're gonna go barreling onto that A side itself. INF tagged down pretty low, but with the evolution able to heal back up. Wants to go for the swing through. That smoke will get shut down by Spectre as they open up that site.
Yep, site cracked open like a walnut. Paranoia gonna be used. Park throws the slow. What a teleport from Pyrex. Teleports right behind Park. Pulls out the Phantom, and Teddy will find a kill with that Guardian as well. Labored spray by Kestrel does fall, and it's all down to Miz. 1v3 on this Yoru. 2 flashes available, but he does not have a Vandal, and he's just gonna walk right into them. No flashes used at all, and Galaxy Rain, they come out on top on the first half.
No charges.
Yeah, and OPY slowly losing control over this map itself. You can see Galaxy Rain know exactly what they want to do. Great flash TP play here by Pyrex. Still, 1v3 situation, Spike not really planted for the diffuser. And yeah, just collects those kills. And again, Galaxy Rain, even though they had like a couple, they lost a couple of rounds at the start. I think it was like what, they were down 0-4. They were still able to recover pretty well in that first half itself.
Yep. Recovery indeed. I think if we know one of the things about Galaxy Rain is that they have really good mental. Like, they could be down however much and they will still be able to play and they will still be able to look good. Right? And this really shows, right? They're playing against OPY after such a rough start. It was a 4-0 start. And they still managed to bounce back and bounce back comfortably as well, right? Only allowing them overpower use to get like what, one more round out of all of that. So I think a lot of discussion, a lot of talking needs to happen on the side of overpowered use because, you know, what happened in the mid round? What happened in the first half?
Yeah, but now they do have a chance to set the pace, and again, playing the double duelist composition, they have a lot of options to play with. I mean, you even have that veto, right? Like, this is basically kind of like a semi-dualisty kind of agent as well. But it seems like for OPY, they want to keep things simple. They just want to play the numbers, and DC is just going to be the only one on that B side to receive.
Yeah. DCQD, you are the sub and now you are being tested. Can you withstand a full onslaught of OPY? Spots the shoulder of a player and that's his sign to get out. Snake bite at the ready, gonna be used as well. Teddy flies right on in and it's Spectre to fall. First blood goes the way of OPY. The site has been flooded as well. And the spike will go down. At the moment, INF is holding the flank and there's two players there. Teddy wants to push the issue, swinging right into DCQD, but it's the super sub that is good for 3. Miz finds Clumsy. And now all of a sudden OPY, they are pinched in.
One enemy remaining.
Not looking too good. Miz will fall and it's all down to INF. He's on 1 HP. Not looking anywhere, not looking the right way as well. Galaxy Rain, they swing it back into their favor off the back of their substitute.
Yeah, huge heroics coming in from DCQT, just standing his ground. It doesn't matter how many players there are running at him, right? He just goes like, shoot their head, like 1, 2, 3, they're just gonna all fall like flies, and that just turns the tide for GXR. They're able to win out their round. I do like this passing from Teddy though, and they're just able to get the, they know they don't really want to chase down that player towards elbow, because I think they have kind of a read that he's just gonna fall all the way back, so instead they go towards the right of that site itself, and they're able to take out Spectre. Unfortunately for them, that numbers advantage not gonna work out in their favor, as you just have DCQT waiting for you in the back of elbow right there, and next time it's Park who wants to push the issue, gets a kill in fact onto Miz.
Yep, Park plays off that paranoia perfectly, and I don't think they expected to be here as well. Oh no! One side can slow himself, but it's all good because Clumsy and Ross got his back. GXR, the lead has widened to 3. 4. My math is failing me. 4 rounds is the lead. Teddy, wow, not looking too good today. Having a little bit of a rough game, a rough start for OPY.
Yeah, I mean, I think Teddy has been playing more of like the secondary duelist role for his team so far, and switching onto a dive duelist, the first one to entry, I think he's definitely gonna be way rougher compared to playing that Yoru. And a bit of information gained by DCQT that the main position as well. So Spectre's gonna be here for that backup, playing in that corner, but the spike is slowly being rotated away from the site.
Oh, Park with that outlaw 140. Huge damage onto the players of OPY. And he's just right out of there. He knows the damage has been done. and at least one player is low. But it seems like it's a mid to B. And Miz is going to find Spectre. Interceptor is going to be used on the side, so there's no utilities on this B side at the moment. Miz, nice shot on the DCQD. Spike will go down, and this time, surely OPY, they don't push the issue too much. Right? You don't want to lose guns at this stage. You need to keep your Vandals for the next round.
Too bad.
Ooh, Park, nice shot onto INF there. Spots out both the players as well with that Haunt, but he's gonna get stopped in his tracks by the Hinder. So 2 players here. Pyrex able to collect 1. Miz and Teddy will clean things up though. Just a consolation prize there for Park, but OPY will take that round.
Yeah, a little bit of a self-hinder there. A little bit awkward. But I think it's fine, right? This is a round that it's what completely fine. But GXR, I think they don't think so, right? They take the pause. And yeah, I think this is the first timeout that we have throughout this entire game. So of course, Galaxy Rain with that pause. Hopefully, I don't really have anything to say for Galaxy Rain. Right? I don't think that they need this. Oh, sorry. No. Oh, sorry. It's unsigned. Huh? I'm confused. What do you mean unsigned 5? Okay, Galaxy Rain, right. I didn't see... I'm not seeing this wrongly, right? Okay, yeah, Galaxy Rain. Okay, I was like, wait, huh? Was it not Galaxy? I thought I'm seeing things. Okay, yes, Galaxy Rain, right? They put the timeout. And yeah, I feel like they did not really need to use the timeout. It was just one round. I feel like it's not like they were doing anything particularly wrong. Perhaps they found something out about OPY, right? Maybe a particular tell or way that they have been playing. So let's see if, you know, Galaxy Rain switch things up. Do they have anything different to show after that timeout?
Yeah, I mean, it could be for momentum as well, because look at the number of rounds that Galaxy Rain have in a row, and suddenly you just have that one OPY round. Granted, it is their bye round, so I'm not too surprised that OPY did get that round, but I think this is where it really counts, because for GXR, if you do get this round, you're going to be on double digits, sitting pretty comfortably in this map itself, and OPY definitely don't want to give an inch to them. Headshot through their wall, I believe, onto DCQT. But Park will collect a kill onto Miz on the opposite side of the map.
And it's Roz again, just playing behind the smoke. He's just so good at, you know, holding the smokes. Every time when they push out of the smokes, they're getting punished, and Ross is just here at the right position. The spike will get planted on the other side. He's so aware, and Teddy must be mouthing at this point. The spike just went down. There was no rotate. Yeah, and we have 2 players flanking each other. Pyrex does find one, lives on 1 HP, but he's gonna be backstabbed by Roz. And now, Interceptor is being used. Park still has the dash. He's gonna go right in. Spots the player on Heaven. And the player in main, the position has been revealed as well. It's a complete disaster. As Castro looks to clutch it, but is unable to do so. As Spectre brings Galaxy Rain to double digits.
This is our home.
Yeah, double digits on the board here for Galaxy Rain. And you can see the awareness from Roz. He knows that the player could have lurked up all the way to deep into A here, and he's just waiting for him. And I think on the other side, Teddy's just like, why is he still here?
Yeah,
why is he still waiting for me?
That's the real question. Why is he still here?
Look at his KD though, 16-6 for Roz.
Yeah, Roz is having a field day on this map, right? Every time he's in the right place at the right time, nobody is gonna, you know, sniff him out. Nobody knows where he's playing. He's just having a good day. And right now, a quick dash in, Paranoia, as well as the Hinder. But their players already scaled up.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shots from OPY. Some signs of life. Biz with that shorty. INF gets a kill on the DCQD as well. And Spectre is going to be the last player remaining, strolling his way from the A site.
Yeah, I don't think Spectre is gonna try and attempt this 1v4. Perhaps just waiting for any player on the side of OPY to walk into his crosshair here. But I do like that play coming in from GXR though. You can see, I think they kind of have the read on OPY. They know that they might hit B this time around, so they go for that play. But for Park, he's just not able to connect his shots, right? They were, even though like there were so many players like blinded up in front of him, he's not able to connect that shot. And OPY are able to completely punish that aggression. Even INF getting a kill and then mid lurk again, so it kind of thins out the numbers over on the side of GXR. And yeah, they're able to get another round on the board, and that is gonna break the economy over on the side of GXR.
Let's take a look at this. Teddy takes the first contact, right? And then they just kind of break open the site from there. The fact that he managed to get one in the first place was kind of a miracle, considering he was staring down, I think, Puck and Ross at the same time. So, sorry, it wasn't Ross. Sorry, it wasn't Puck, it was someone else. But well, there were two players there. He still managed to find one. So good on him on that part, in that regard. And meanwhile, I think OPY each of them just found their individual picks and it really paid off. INF holding this, almost punished. I think he leg shotted Park right there. Didn't find a body shot, so INF will fall. Gets healed up by Spectre as well. The Sage heal finding its value.
Yeah, he's tucked away in this corner. Well, they have to clear him out. A bit of an off angle for him, and Spectre will collect another before he finally gets shut down. That's the conversion pass that comes through over on the defender side to stall Teddy in his tracks.
Yeah, but a conversion pass finds no value whatsoever. Pyrex holding that smoke, trying to find a way onto the side, but right now they're getting smoked off. Paranoia is available. Castro throws the haunt to Paranoia to come through, possibly, yep. But they find a kill back. Castro is gonna find the Park lurking in the wings, and right now, just playing inside the smoke. Pyrex. Oh, a bit of an awkward seize here. The utility not quite finding the mark. Pyrex steps the spike, runs and guns onto Roz. The last player remaining is going to be the sub once again, DCQD. Any guns available for him? Not quite. It's just a bandit and a dream. I think he wants to try and find a gun, but does OPY allow him to do so? Yes, they do. Vandal retrieve 13 bullets. He can't reload because that will reveal his position, and the smoke is going to fade at an unopportune time as Pyrex cleans it up for his team. 8-10. The lead is now down to a margin of 2.
The Park is just not afraid to go in with the Bucky and try and get a cheese kill with the shotgun onto any player. He's been doing it over on the attack, and now he's doing it on the defense. And it kind of brings like things way closer than it should be, because that was GXR's like eco round and OPY is their buy. So this time around, both teams gonna have the buy, and Miz has an attacking operator here. So definitely don't really want to peek into this with your Park, but it doesn't matter. Park just gonna shut him down.
Yep, Park dashes in, spots a player as well. He's gonna just fall right back there. As Spectre is gonna find a pick in the form of Castro, and there's gonna be the spike dropped outside of B. So that is gonna be information garnered as well. Meanwhile, INF tries to find a way back into the round for his team, but gets spotted by the Prowler. Do they expect him to be so aggressive with this push? They do. And INF gets punished. Resurrection on Spectre is available as well. This round has fallen apart for OPY.
Breaking that wall, that's information gained as well. Tag down low is Teddy, but he's gonna get the kill onto Spectre nonetheless. Still as a player waiting in the wings here is gonna be DCQT, the super sub, gets the first kill onto the player. He's tagged down low, still manages to find a headshot onto DCQT, but it is still gonna be the round for GXR as they make it to 11.
Yeah, GXR, they are playing so well. 3 ultimates available for them. Viper's Pit could be really important as well. Unfortunately, the shorty didn't do quite enough damage. DCQT, nice flick up above. And overall, it's a nice trade from his team. Roz, like we have mentioned, this guy 19 and 8, so consistent with his plays. And once again, DCQD holding the line. Spectre saves him, but once again gets seized out, drops down. And I think for now though, they are sitting pretty. DCQD gets scanned out, spam by Miz with that Guardian. Resurrection is available though. And this time, no cigar, no connections with those bullets.
$45 now for OPY, and losing out on that entry duelist as well as that convergent power is definitely gonna hurt their entry power
Portal closed.
bit here. So they're trying to find a bit of success perhaps elsewhere on the map. Mid seems to be the name of the game, but Prowler should spot that out. And should give up the jig here. And there's the Nightfall at the ready for GXR as well.
30 seconds left.
Oh, they don't expect Clumsy to be
Spike
here,
down
paired
mid.
with DCQD, and the spike is dropped mid. GXR, they are doing it. It seems like there is no way back for OPY right now. This is gonna be 12. The spike is down. They have to save
10
as
seconds
well. And it's just a disaster. INF is here. Paranoia is gonna be used. They're gonna hunt him down. They don't want him to save the guns. And Pyrex is just looking all over the place. They need to save these guns. And I think they will manage to do so. They don't. And I think that might be the nail in the coffin. I don't think they have much money to work with on this round.
30 seconds.
No, I don't think so either. That should be economy broken. And yeah, looking at the buy, definitely not looking the best, but none of them going to go in for an outlaw on the side of GXR. Still, there is a judge in the mix though, and when you're on low like half shields and regen shields, that judge can definitely do a lot of damage.
Back in a flash.
Alright, Park swings out, and once again, Miz. Numbers advantage on the side of GXR. Make that a 2v5, and I think this might just be it for map number 1. Park dashes in, spots the player. And OPY, they're just stuck. Staring down the barrel of all these players
There.
as they try and make something work. They need a miracle to stay in this round, and it seems like there will be no miracles found today, as Roz will pick it up for Galaxy Rain, and they take map number 1 for themselves.
Yeah, what started out as a somewhat dominant score for OPY turned on its head for Galaxy Raid here. 13-8 is gonna be that scoreline in the end, and Ross definitely putting up numbers for his team. I mean, we saw him on a judge against like Fish Action Party last time around. This time he shows off his rifling of all things, and he's able to bring his team across the line.
Yeah, I mean, they are looking really, really good today. I mean, like you said, right? OPY, they had a really good start. Unfortunately, though, it kind of crumbled. I'm not too sure what exactly happened, right? They had some insane rounds, some insane heroics, but you know what? So did Galaxy Rain. I think DCQD really showed his worth on this team, coming in as the sub. He played really, really well. There are some plays that honestly shouldn't even be possible facing up against a team like OPY, but he made it happen. So congratulations to Rain for getting that first map. I think that's definitely a step in the right direction. And OPY, well, it's time to gather your thoughts, gather your strategies, yeah, because they still have the map of Bind to play for.
Yeah, and Bind was a pretty close affair the last time they played this map, and against Fish Action Party, I think Galaxy Rain were able to pull off a comeback as well. So I think Galaxy Rain is definitely going to be pretty confident coming into the second match, given that they just won the first.
Yep, taking a quick look at the highlights, right? It was a OPY highlight reel towards the start of the map. But as it moved on though, you know, Galaxy Rain, they are starting to heat up a little bit, right? Ross always at the right place at the right time. INF almost clutching the 1v5 there. And yeah, there are some rounds where it really should have went the way of Galaxy Rain. Unfortunately, it just did not for whatever reason. But hey, it's fine. Galaxy Rain, they pull it across and over the line. Yeah, this round from DCQD right here, the triple kill is just so important for his team. Scans it out, and this was the last round. It was just so clean. Look at them, they're so happy. Taking a look at the MVP for this map, for sure. I thought for sure it was gonna be Roz, but turns out it's Park. And well, can't really deny it, right? 7 first bloods on that Waylay. As the solo duelist as well, he has been finding first contact on first contact, and he has been finding it easy to do so.
Yeah, you can see him just fearlessly diving onto any player on OPY, even if he's on a low buy. He just dives in, goes for that Bucky kill. And even when he's not like committing to the fight, he just goes in, gets a bit of information, basically acts as like a Sova drone for his team and gets that information even after they kind of like get a couple of kills in the area. He just goes for that check as well. And 7 first kills is, I'm not gonna lie, is an insane stat line.
Yeah, I mean, he has been having a lot of fun with this Waylay so far. I think his slows have been on point, right? The hinder is just doing so much work, giving him the potential to go for those first picks and those first bloods, and we can see it has definitely paid off in spades, right? 7 first bloods for him. Every single time he's taking the first contact, every single time he's creating an advantage for Galaxy Rain up against overpowered youths, and that is exactly what they wanted, right? It couldn't have gone any other way. And we talked about, you know, getting used to INF's playstyle. I feel like INF, apart from getting some crucial kills, there wasn't really much impact this time. I feel like, you know, Galaxy Rain, they don't have the, you know, mental trauma that some teams would have, right? You always look behind, you're always looking for INF. Galaxy Rain, they did not have that issue.
Yeah, I mean, even though they didn't play like a flag Sandy into this comp, like they were still able to just get their first kills with, like, you have that Sage with that Op Spectre just getting the initial picks, and you have a Waylay just diving onto them, and it's just like not really giving INF any kind of timing to work with into things.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I'm really curious to see how they will be playing on the map of Bind. However, that is going to be a map that will come after a quick little break. So everyone at home, don't go anywhere. We will be right back for map number 2.
Welcome back once again to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1. This is the rest of sea RoSEA qualifier here. My name is Grabby. Joining me here is again gonna be Lee1T, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, we saw a pretty interesting first game up between Galaxy Rain as well as Overpower Youth, and what do you feel about that?
Well, surprising. I mean, to be fair, I think everyone's predictions kind of went out the window today because, you know, both of these teams are having substitute players. But like I said, right, I stand by what I said. We know Miz. Not too sure who DCQD is, but I think we definitely know who he is now. And yeah, I think Galaxy Rain, they're just playing really well today. I mean, it was their map pick, and you can really see that they prepared, right, to play against Overpowered Youths. They know what they're doing. The way that they played, I feel like it just made Overpowered Youths very uncomfortable. They didn't seem comfortable playing. It felt like they needed to do something, and they were so uncomfortable not doing anything, they just ended up walking into the crosshairs of Galaxy Rain, and they just got absolutely punished for it, and they couldn't find an answer to that. But now we will be moving on to the map of Bind. This will be Overpowered Youth's map pick, so let's see if they can swing the scoreline back in their favor.
Yeah, we will have to see, because in the past, like in the start of the playoffs itself, Galaxy Rain have already faced up against Overpowered Youth on the map of Bind, and it went to 13-11 scoreline, which was definitely very close. And even in like more recent times, like last week itself, Galaxy Rain did manage to pull off a comeback on the map of Bind. So I think after winning out that first map, they're gonna be coming into this pretty confident here. And again, like you mentioned, Lemon, I think a lot of times on road, especially on the defense for OPY, they were just walking into the crosshairs of the players of GXR. It's not like GXR were doing anything like super special. They were just kind of defaulting and waiting for OPY to make any kind of mistake, right? And OPY just walked straight into them because I think they got a bit antsy, or like they kind of like, why isn't there any sound? And I think that's also because they're playing like a double duelist composition, which doesn't give them a lot of opportunity to get information unless they choose to fight for it.
Exactly. Yeah, and I mean, it's true, right? There's no sound. You have no idea what's going on the map. You're playing your double duelist, and there's just not enough information. So what do? You take information with your bodies. They just walk right up. And unfortunately for you, they have an attacking operator, and they're just holding the angles, waiting for you to walk into them. So, yeah, completely punished. I really like the preparation that, you know, Galaxy Rain have done against OPY. But let's take a look at the agent selection for the map of Bind and see what these two teams have in store for us. Ooh, Chamber. On the more unlikely map, we do see a Chamber. Of course, Galaxy Rain, they will be opting to just not have a Sentinel at all. Alright, it's going to be double duelist, double smokes for Galaxy Rain. Meanwhile, on the side of Overpowered Youths, Miz will still be on that Yoru. Alright, it's going to be a more standard lineup, right? Double duelist, single smokes, initiator, as well as your Sentinel, which is going to be INF. So yeah, interesting comps. Once again, two different playstyles. And yeah, with double smokes, they can definitely play slow again. So OPY, I hope they have an answer for that.
Yeah, I think what's interesting about this is that I think for Galaxy Rain, they weren't playing the double smokes comp the last few times they were on Vine, and instead it was like ploy on the Cypher. But I mean, evidently DCQT is way more comfortable on the Viper. We saw how he played that Viper on that Corrode, and he looked great on it. The util was great. I think the smokes were at good timings. I think the mollies as well were doing enough to deny like easy access onto the site for OPY, and so far his Viper has looked pretty good, and now they're gonna be starting out on the defense.
Spectre, super aggressive push here, throws the TP, gets spotted by that Prowler, has to get out of there. Good crash himself to safety, but that's information garnered. He knows that there are players here. Very cheap angle, pixel angle, gets tagged just a little bit. There's just so much sound being made on B main, but of course teleport is always an option. As two players scale up A main, it's gonna be an A hit real quick. There's two players here. Where's the trade? Where is the trade? Pyrex! He does manage to find the trade finally, but Roz is hiding inside this elbow position. I feel like they took a little bit too much time. Pyrex does get the spike down, the C's to follow, but no one is there. 3v3 and the clock is ticking.
Yeah, Pyrex tagged down pretty low as well. And Spectre is the one who finishes that kill, and INF is just taking shots. Finally lands that headshot with that headhunter, and Kestrel managed to find a kill as well. Suddenly, it's all up to Spectre in a 1v2 situation. Look at where Kestrel is. He's going for the wraparound. Chooses to go back and take the fight. Kestrel with 3 in the round, and Pistol going the way of OPY.
Yeah, OPY once again getting that pistol round, but I mean, right now, I think if you're an OPY supporter, it's just too early to count the eggs in your basket, right? So we already saw it was a 4-0 start for OPY in the last map, so let's see if they can re-replicate their success in the first few rounds.
This is a pretty heavy investment for OPY though. All of them bought weapons, and there are 3 rifles in the mix, like Vandal and Phantom, and I think there was a Bulldog as well. Gonna be a little bit of a skirmish here outside of B, and Spectre is gonna be playing in that corner of the smoke.
Yeah, once again, like you say, it's a skirmish, and they definitely do know that the Yoru is there as well. So, Clumsy, DCQD, they will drop to the ground. And right now, it's just going to be Spectre holding on to this B site on his lonesome. Weaponry not too good as well. Of course, it is just a bonus. So, the site has been cracked open. The spike will be planted as well. That is big money for OPY. And let's see if GXR, do they just want to die to the spike or not? Because at the moment, I don't think you want to give ultimate orbs over to overpowered use. Actually, or maybe not. Park wants to just walk out with Bucky.
One enemy remaining.
Alright,
unable to find
get shut down. But Roz will manage to find one, so that's at least a weapon drop on the ground, but it doesn't really matter. It's a Marshall in exchange for that Bulldog, and I think INF will pick that right up. So, all things considered, that's a pretty good, pretty clean second round coming in for the side of OPY. So they're gonna have a lot of firepower coming into this bonus itself.
Yep, definitely. Alright, so many rifles. They have 4 rifles, 5 rifles. In fact, they're just gonna invest into this round, right? They have money to do so, and they will do it. They want to take the fight to Galaxy Rain. Park, very aggressive position, high up on these boxes. The double swing comes through, and it's a wipe. Both of them hit the ground, and it's down to Roz. Dodges the flash, finds Miz, goes into the smoke. And the showstopper is going to be used. Teddy completely lost in the sauce. He has no idea where he is looking at, and somehow Roz has found his way through the smoke. He blindsides Pirates, blindsides Teddy, and Roz, he was the first person here, and he will be the last person on this site together with his teammate as the spike goes ticking.
Beacon down.
Stim beacon to be used, and it's just probably going to be a double swing. He still has smokes as well. Molly to follow. VCQD is just trying to stick it. He is off, but Castro, he doubts himself. He doubted that his Molly is on, and he's just gonna stick the spike right in his face. An absolute disaster. What was an easy round for OPY fell apart due to unfortunate circumstances and misplays.
Yeah, it's just Ross finding an insane timing around that smoke, around a showstopper, and gets two more extra kills than he should have. I think he should have been punished straight away, but he's able to make things work in his favor. And GXR though, they don't really have the money even though they won that round. They're gonna lose out on a lot of weapons. The orbital strike though will be invested into this, takes Teddy down low, but no kill found as of yet.
Yeah, and now Park, because of that orbital strike, he's managed to find an advanced position with that Bucky. Unfortunately, not quite getting the kill, as Pyrex will find that duelist hiding in the mist. But look at GXR, look at the push up from B. They have taken up so much space. They know that OPY is just funneled in. The running gun from Roz picks himself an outlaw for his troubles, as the site will be taken over. The pop flash comes through, does not stop the plant.
But that flank coming in after INF went down though, there's no trip to stop them in their tracks.
God.
And they're gonna try to make full use of it as Clumsy picks up two with that Sheriff. Brings GXR into that numbers advantage, and Spectre even lands the shot through the boxes onto Castro. Even with the weaker weapons, GXR managed to make things work. It's gonna be tied up 2-2.
Yeah, it was a 4-0 on the last one. And right now, it's just even worse for OPY. 2-2. And it's looking good. Timeout is going to be called. I think this might be the first timeout for OPY. They didn't time out in the first map. But now I think they definitely do need to talk a little bit. Right, they got thrifted. A round that they shouldn't have lost. It just went down the drain. And I think this is the first time in a long time that I've seen INF getting flanked. That is a rare occasion.
Yeah, I mean, INF, he's not able to track with that outlaw because you have Ross just running around with that stinger, and he's just taking INF out, right? And you don't have that trademark anymore, and that just means that GXR kind of has free reign over the map, free to go wherever they please, not scared of any kind of flank trips that they might have, and they definitely make full use of it right there with those clean shots coming in from Clumsy. And that, I think, should also break the economy of OPY here. So, yeah, coming into this, a bit of an investment. Try to force up a little bit, but don't really have too much to write home about here.
I don't know why. I just feel like OPY, they're trying to prove a point. I don't know what point they're trying to prove by forcing these guns. But it seems like they are trying to prove a point. I don't know what. Hopefully it works out for them, right? They called the timeout. I'm sure they have a plan, right? But they really do need these opening kills. Otherwise, GXR, they're just gonna walk right over there, and the sky smokes. There's like 3-4 smokes in the same area. And that is just Spectre walking right into their faces. Good trade by Teddy to stop what could have been an absolute disaster for them. INF finds a kill as well. But they know that Showers is not clear. INF has been cleared out. The space has been taken back by Galaxy Rain. The spike not yet planted. And they just stuck in A main. Park can go looking for any semblance of a kill. Holds the shorty. Gets baited by the tap. As Castro holds that smoke. Tap of the spike once again. Still no reaction from Galaxy Rain, and I think that is the trigger to go for it. Finally, the spike goes down. Molly
One player
prematurely used. But I think that is completely fine. It is DCQD in the clutch. 1v2. Orbital Strike is up and running as well.
Toxin screen down.
Pre-fires all the angles. Throws the poison orb. Taps the spike. Haunt gonna be used. He's gonna get pinged out and he will fall. OPY. The force worked in their favor.
Yeah, great haunt there coming in for Pyrex, pinging that out, but this just goes to show how much util OPY have to clear out from the side of GXR in order to get the spike plant down. Because even though like OPY get the 2 smokes early on, it's just completely negated by that side smoke that GXR placed, and they're still able to play in that smoke itself. And they have to clear it out, and even if that smoke fades, you just refresh it with another smoke. So Spectre this time getting that early pick with that op will take that smoker out of the picture for the side of OPY, so it's gonna make things even more difficult.
Park. Here's INF right out of there with the rendezvous. Spectre pushed out, so U-Haul control does go in the favor of OPY as Miz looks to find a kill, but in the end walks into his own counterpart as Spectre with an operator as well. Roz jumping left and right. Just trying to be an absolute nuisance with that regen shield. Just lost a little bit of armor for his trouble. Spectre with 3. Can he get more? Ace is on the cards for Spectre if he so chooses to try and go for it. But he only has that operator in hand. OPY once again snuffed out. With no idea where to go. Numbers disadvantage. TPs to B, but it's DCQD holding it, whiffs the shot, and that could be an opening that they need, but there's still a player in Garden. They're getting pinched in. Ooh, that should be. Clumsy gets cleared out as well all of a sudden. 2v3 completely doable for OPY. Conversion path could be used as well. There's gonna be Ross walking up. Teddy in a 1v2 situation. Up and above. Park is going to fall. Player spotted in hookah as well. And he knows that Spectre has the operator. He jiggles it. The first shot goes wide. And it's up and above. It all comes down to timing. And Teddy will clutch it up for his team. Beautiful clutch by the Rays. The shots come through, and an operator will be his prize.
That was a 2v5, by the way. Even though they were down numbers by a lot, Teddy was able to clutch things up for his team. And I think it all started when DCQT, he wasn't really able to land the shots onto the players that were running out of the teleporter. And they just cleared him out. And for the side of OPY, that was a round that they needed there. And now they have a couple of ultimates in their back pockets. Even that showstopper, I think was used by Teddy a couple of rounds ago, now has it at the ready again. GXR are not going to really have the economy to work with this time around, so trying to get a couple of pot shots through that box.
Yep, sounds have been made and GXR brought down on the back foot. They don't have the weapons, but they should know that Park has a bucky. Surely, no matter how broke you are, you have money for a bucky. Alright, so Park gonna get out of there. Trap play did not quite work, and not even Roz has a bucky. I hope OPY know this and they're just taking their sweet time, right? Slowly scaling their way back towards B. Prowler used towards B long, not going to find anyone because both these players are holed up in hookah. Very interesting locations to put your players in for Galaxy Rain.
I think they kind of want to just play for that hookah control here. But you do have that player in CT is going to be Spectre, as the players on OPY are going to storm the site, get the spike planted as well. Don't really want anything to do with hookah, so they're going to take elbow control instead. Doesn't get the shot off onto Spectre though, but Teddy will clean that kill up. Still a 4v4 on the cards here for both these teams as Galaxy Rain. I think OPY have an inkling on where exactly they are, so they're just looking to hold those angles.
Yeah, that is a huge kill.
My ultimate is ready.
Oh. Okay, VCT taking a couple of kills, and the Sheriff almost gets the third as well, but it's gonna be Teddy once again. Heroics from him, 4 kills in the round to bring OPY to 5.
Yeah, I'm just hearing the op shots ring out. I'm just not seeing, you know, any op kills on my kill feed. It was just a Teddy show once again. Alright, and Teddy, I mean, that was a very important kill into a spawn. That gave them so much space because the rest of the players were crunching in from hookah, they were crunching in from B-long. Right, so that was a very important kill to kill the one player in towards defender's spawn. So that was a huge kill there. OPY, yeah, they're looking a lot more comfortable now, but really it's just off the back of Teddy. So at the moment, Galaxy Rain, if they do manage to stuff Teddy, it could spell trouble for them. Orbital Strike, a little bit interesting. I'm not sure why that Orbital Strike was used in such a way.
Who's next?
But
it was used.
Perhaps, but clear it out though. Miz gets a great kill onto Ross. Showstopper used as well, doesn't connect onto anyone. It's gonna be a 4v4 in this retake, and GXR have a lot of ults here.
Yeah, I think Miz, he was thinking about it, right? He really wanted to push the spawn and try and get a kill, but I think the call was to just fall back and try and play it safe. Nightfall gonna be used, Dimensional Drift used as well. Park jumps out of heaven, finds Castro, huge kill on the Pyrex as well. But it's Miz on the back of the site, only managing to find one. It's a Teddy show again. Not again. There is no way he does it again. Teddy with the clutch.
What in the world is going on right now? Teddy, round after round after round, he's been clutching things up for his team, and look at his swing by Park. It just completely catches Castro out in the open, but still Teddy through that smoke, able to find that headshot onto the diffuser. Gets the kill onto Spectre as well. OPY now 6-2 is gonna be the scoreline, and that should break again the economy for the side of GXR. That's a lot of ultimates invested into things as well. So for GXR, nothing left to play with but that Viper's Pit this time around.
Get forced back by the Prowler. Oh my god, 61 HP. He gets flashed by his own team as well. Teddy, it's his world once again. He wants more. There's no way he's getting the kill. He's still alive. How is he still alive? They give him the spike. They want to funnel ultimates into that for the showstopper. INF holding the flank. Gets a shot on the Spectre. Do you expect one more player? Surely you do. There has to be a buddy system of some sorts. The last player has to be flank as well. INF holding the angle, doesn't expect a second. The Stinger headshot will come through. And DCQD is just a Stinger. There's so much for him to do. He's getting pushed. They want the kill. Teddy finally drops, but it's too little too late. OPY, they run away with it. 7 rounds for them.
I think this completely catches the players and showers off guard. You don't expect to see a flying raise right in your face shooting that vandal at you. Park is just gonna get taken out. Yeah, look at the KD for Teddy right now, 18-6. That is a very, very dominating stat line to have. OPY will be the lead this
You want to
half
play?
here.
Let's
Protocol
play.
used for INF. Perhaps to try and find a pick of sorts over on that A site. But Miz will get the first blood onto Spectre.
Yep, an important first blood at that. Pyrex has to clear the corners. Yeah, he's so aware of that corner as well. Oh, Park is gonna find INF. They have the anti-INF measures. Showstopper from Teddy once again. DCQD is gonna eat a face full of explosions. And right now, Miz is taking a little bit of Molotov damage here. And all of these players are in spawn. Teddy, there's limits to how much you can push. Surely, this is not it. Yeah, and I think they're just gonna have to fall back. No way they can contest this even.
Yeah, but OPY are just going hunting. 3 players going towards that CT position. They don't want GXR to hold on to any weapons that they might have. Given that they have so many rounds in a row right now, economy must be looking pretty good for the side of OPY. Roz get the kill on to Miss. Clumsy gets 1 as well, but rest of the players still managed to save. Oh no! No save for the rifle for Roz. That's 8 rounds on the board for the side of OPY.
I mean, they got what they wanted. They got what they needed. Right? And yeah, they managed to remove all the guns from the side of Galaxy Raid. It's a bit of an expensive push, but I think at this point, money is the least of their issues. Right? Galaxy Raid, they want Galaxy Raid to go on the eco. They want them to be broke. And OPY looking fancy right now, looking really strong. Very aggressive push here from Galaxy Raid. Right? You have a pop flash, you have Park just walking out. INF once again gets caught. Right? So yeah. They got the anti-INF strat right down, right? They know that INF's always lurking, right? So they just go and find the lurker, find him together. And that is exactly what they do, and then he's on the back foot right now. Dimensional Drift gonna be used.
Like butter, baby.
Oh.
Give a little bit of information. Here's one. He's what? How is that allowed? I'm at a loss for I know it's equal, but that doesn't mean you can do that and get away with it.
He wants
He
his
still
eco.
finds 1.
He wants his eco frags.
There's no way he comes out like that, dude. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Oh my. Okay.
Hello, Teddy. 21 and 7. His second frag teammate is 11 kills. He's 10 kills above him. And he's entry fragging, by the way, Teddy. Where was this on map? The first map? Where was this on Corrode?
I think they just look more comfortable on Bind.
Doing a thing.
Oh, hard.
INF this time has friends, and Miz is gonna be able to get the kill, but an orbital strike though will take out Teddy. That's the raid boss down.
Smoke's down.
Yeah. INF just not having a good game. Completely shut down. 3v4. Can't say that it's impossible after witnessing the 2v5.
There is a crossfire that they have to break though, and I think Miz is trying to break them, but Kestrel strikes first. Roz will fall, and Spectre is just playing in U-Haul, gets spotted out by Miz as well. Tides have turned into 2v3 here for GXR as they go in for this retake. They know where one of the players is.
Smoke's down.
Kestrel hiding in this U-Haul position, dropping the smokes, holding that shorty. Surely they are aware that a player could have walked out of spawn. Right? They're just holding the angle. Oh, the step has been made. They know. Pop flash out. Tries to go for the... Was it a knife or was it a shorty? I can't tell.
Sleep, my sister.
I think it was,
he trying to do?
Should be a shorty.
He was trying to knife, wasn't he?
Oh my god.
I didn't hear a shorty. I did not hear a shorty. I did not hear a shorty.
It could have been a...
Suspicious. Oh yeah, okay. I saw the shorty. Just a little bit late to pull it out. I was like, surely that couldn't have been a knife. But I didn't hear the shorty either, so that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, very convincing first half by OPY. Looking a lot more like the OPY, you know, that we know and love and we expect to see. So yeah, let's...
Okay,
yeah,
now I want to know
Rain.
what is the INF countermeasure on their defense?
What do you mean, what is that?
What is
on defense?
On defense, like when now that GXR are going for the attack, what is going to be the INF countermeasure?
For defense? Well, I mean, okay, he's a solid anchor. So, I don't know. I mean, there's two things, right? Either you rush him, or you just go the other side and just ignore him. You have a choice on defense, right? But I really like that they were actively looking for INF just to remove his lurk, right? And they were getting him every single time. They were nailing him. INF could not play the game.
No, but the issue is that they invest like 3-4 players on that side of the map to try and flush him out, and that just gives like an opening on the weak side of the map. Like usually it's on the B side where VCQT is playing. He's just like he's either all alone or he has like one player for the backup, but most of the times he's just not able to hold against the util that OPY throw at them.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough, right? It's always a trade-off. You try and find INF, sure, but then what about the rest of his team? like yeah, INF is 4-9, but Teddy is 21-8. I think that more than covers up for, you know, INF being dead, right? So I think it's worth it for OPY, right? They're 10-2 right now. They're up really well, sitting very comfortable. Teddy has that bandit in hand. Wanted to go looking for kills, decides against it. Prowler doesn't spot the player on B main. That's gonna allow Spectre to kind of walk up. I don't think Pyrex, does he expect this? He does! And Spectre is going to fall to the hands of Pyrex. That is one of your duelists out of the picture for Galaxy Reign.
Yeah, and you still have to clear this close corner that Castro is playing in. I don't think you would expect a Brimstone to play in this position, but look at the rotations over on the side of OPY. Most of the players over on that A side, and Castro will collect one, traded out by Clumsy, so it's gonna be a 3v4 situation here for the side of GXR as they make it onto the site itself. No fast retake to come in. OPY seems like they want to play the numbers game here. Pink shells to come through, try to do a bit of chip damage. The rest of the players will rotate over. Miz finds a kill onto Clumsy though. Great shot from him. DCQT is just holding onto this elbow angle.
Yeah, DCQT has to try and find a kill here. He does.
Oh.
And what a shot from DCQT! This guy should just buy pistols. Pistol round is his round. Holy, that was clean.
I think he just full invested into a sheriff as well. Like there's no I don't think he has any util.
That was clean. That was actually so clean. My god.
Right, that's pistol going away of GXR. Still 7-round deficit though. Let's try to get a bit of recovery here with that better weapons that they have. But this is going to be the strong side for the side of OPY. So attacking into this could be dangerous here.
They're walking with them. He still manages to get out. Got 3, not a single bit of damage to his name.
I think he tags up Miz as well. He's tagged down low.
Cutting through.
Gonna go flying in once again. Okay, I suppose that is the INF
One enemy
countermeasure.
remaining.
Yeah, you go up in his face with a Bucky. I don't think that's a everyone countermeasure. Like, what do you do against that?
Spike
It
planted.
just did. But once again, right, this is just pistol, it's just bonus, right? Pyrex, if you can get a kill here, that's fantastic. If not, it's really whatever. Surely they check Heaven though, right? You mean you just push spawn without looking at Heaven? Yeah, okay, Park is going for it. He has a Bucky, jumps right in front of him, and that is Sayonara to Pyrex.
Flawless buy round coming in for the side of GXR. That means they retain their weapons coming into this bonus itself. Look at this again. Park is just dashing in. I think the kills with that Bucky. But still, 6-round deficit for GXR here. I don't really know about these weapons though. Like at close range, definitely could be
But they're so
a
good
force
at
to
closing
reckon
the
with. Yeah,
space.
yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, Spectre. Rare whiffs from him, not landing his shot. Miz waiting for the pop flash. But how long are you gonna wait? INF?
Hold on.
Oh no.
Back in a flash.
Speaking of
how
closing the
do you
distance.
lose to a Spectre at that range, that is unexcusable. Like, there's no excuse for that, surely. And now, guns are donated. GXR, they have the weapons advantage now. And OPY, not looking good. Teddy, you need to pull something out of your bag of tricks right now. But even then, the Prowler seems to be making him shake.
Last player
Spam through the
standing.
smoke. Bucky to the face. And Teddy is the last player remaining. Surely there will be no heroics for him this time. It's a 1v4. And there's just not enough players to deal with this. Oh, what an unfortunate round for them.
Yeah, but GXR, they managed to win out their bonus.
Yeah. I mean, they need it. They want to come back.
Sleep.
I have no idea what happened here, by the way. Like, we are waiting for the flash, but we wait way too long until the Bucky's in our face.
No, I mean, I thought he would flash off INF's contact,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Sure, INF whiffed, whatever. He died to a Spectre at that range. But, I don't know, Miz pulled out his gun instead of throwing the flash out. And they just get completely punished. I mean, perhaps technical issue, right? Surely your mouse DC or your monitor just switched off. Like, how? What happened that round? That should not have been a round that they would have lost. But hey, what can I say, right? They are just so good at, like we mentioned, they are good at closing the space. I think Galaxy Rain, surely, they are fantastic at using that Bucky. Right? There's no doubt that Park always finds a way to get in your face.
Yeah, one way or
But-
another, he's just like,
Yeah, he's
in your
always there,
face.
somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think Ross as well, right? Ross has always been really good with the smokes. He always manages to find the kills around the smokes. He's very good at maneuvering around the smokes.
Yeah. I think the spacing between the players, especially like Park and Spectre, has been pretty good for GXR so far on the attack. I want to see more of that. Spectre will invest into an outlaw this time around, knowing that OPY is on that lower buy. I think most of the players, if not all, should be on sheriffs this time around, and Ross will take first blood this time around onto INF.
Yep, INF countermeasures once again. INF just not having a good game, and I think GXR, if this keeps up, they have a really
Hold
good
on.
chance at bringing this back. Park stuck his way in a very weird position, and I think Teddy is just looking the wrong way. Okay, I was so worried he might have got the knife there.
No more trick.
And yep, Castro could not find the timing as well. And yeah, the round has just completely blown apart for OPY.
Slow down.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that Molly forced Park to walk towards Teddy, who found an insane timing, but wasn't able to make full use of it because Park was behind him. And now OPY, I mean, sheriffs in their hands. I think GXR, they want to go hunting for these out orbs as well. Both the players up in heaven. Yeah, I think that fell a bit short, but Park is slowly but surely walking up. One way or another, he's gonna get his ult. He gets both those kills with a single outlaw shot. It's a flawless round for GXR once again.
I've actually never tested the no-scope accuracy of the Outlaw. Is it like a Marshal, or is it just like a little bit less accurate? I feel like a lot of players are no-scoping the Outlaw more commonly than I thought.
I think it's less accurate, but it's still...
But it's not like an op.
Yeah, it's
right?
not like an op, where it just like goes in a completely
You know what to
different
do.
direction if you no-scope.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of players have been no-scoping the Outlaw. It's been looking really good so far. Yeah, allowed him to get that double kill. Okay, so now
Bring them down.
it's narrowed down to 4. I've said that twice already today. The last time I did, it was not good.
Yeah, and GXR, even though this is OPY's buy, they do have a couple of key ultimates, Convergent Pulse as well as Nightfall here, but IMF, with that op spots the shoulder, will get that kill onto Spectre. It's the Yoru out of the picture, so it incentivizes the players on GXR to pick up the pace over on this A site. Nightfall being used, Teddy will collect 1, but Clumsy is there for the trade still. It's be a 3v3 affair here though. Park goes in with that shorty, will find that kill, gets straight out once again. The trade's coming back and forth, but Pyrex finds Sue in the midst of things, and Clumsy just has to take this 1v2 over on that B site.
Yeah, Clumsy taps the spike. Oh, that might have been the wrong play. Never mind. Fantastic play. Nightfall gonna be used as well. Pyrex, if there's any time to go, now is the time. Scans him out, haunts galore. But Pyrex is just so sharp with that swing. I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, the Nightfall came out. I don't like that he was like shift walking with the Prowler. Like, dude, he can't hear you, man.
Yeah.
He's completely deaf. Right? So like, I expected him to just kind of run out. Or at least run out with the Prowler. But hey, all worked out in the end. I'm surprised Teddy even managed to find one there. Staring down the barrel of 2 players. Right?
This tap to bait
And yeah, I think...
the, the tap to bait the peak from INF was great though. Isolates the fight.
Yeah. Yeah. And the timer was running down too.
Yeah.
I think that was a bit scary. But he managed to get the kill. He managed to isolate the fight.
Baiting from this, but I think they're aware of that position. Castro will punish that. Clumsy will collect. Castro good for another. Oh, it's down to the 4v2 here for OPY. Spike is gonna be down as well, so it's pretty stuck in enemy territory right now.
Yeah, and Teddy playing this close angle. Galaxy Rain looking a little bit stuck. Teddy finding another kill. He wants to go for more. Satchel's out. Look at the movement from that race, but beautiful tracking from DCQD. Alright, okay OPY, this is not how you throw the game. INF holds it down with that up and give DCQD no leeway to bring Galaxy Rain further in. Match point for OPY and a myriad of ultimates available for them.
Yeah, so many ultimates on the board here for the side of OPY, and again, it looked a little bit dangerous with the shots that DCQT was hitting, but kept in check by INF. That up, and GXR don't really have a lot to work with. They do have that Viper's Pit though, so if they're able to get that site itself, that could come into handy, but for the side of OPY, it seems like they want to go aggressive this time around. Look at where Teddy is. He's already all the way pushed up. Has to go for an aggressive fight, but Pyrex fights with blood instead onto Spectre.
Yeah, Spectre will fall. And that is still 4 ultimates available for OPY. Yes, I think Galaxy Rain does have the Viper's Pit if they can even manage to get that spike down. Nice peek from Teddy. Not gonna find a kill. I think he has to go out of there. Otherwise, he is just dead. Castro holding it, but you're not holding Hookah. DCQD walks right out of there. No ultimates used by OPY. It's just INF against the world. And right now, INF has not been finding the kills that he needs. Does he even go for this? What gun does he have? He isn't.
I think he's an op. Should be an op.
Yeah, I think he just saves this. You're not 1v3 with an op, surely.
Yeah, and they have 5 buffer rounds to play with, so... And a lot of ultimates to boot, so definitely gonna hold on to that op just for a little while longer here. I think Ross wants him to go for that save though, so he's gonna try to go hunting a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure that probably can try and go hunting here, try and find INF. But INF holding that angle, Ross will fall. as the spike detonates and GXR bring themselves 1 round closer to overtime.
Right. INF the tour de force. So that's an up in the hands of Miz this time around. They don't really have the economy to work with, so prefer to go in for that force, hand the up over to the hands of Miz. For the side of GXR, they're pretty close to a couple of ultimates here. You have the Viper's Pit as well as that Dimensional Drift at the ready, and I think you're one off that Orbital Strike as well as a Nightfall.
Who's next?
GXR is very trigger happy with their ultimates. Right? They don't really save the ults, they just use it when they feel like they want to use it. In fact, usually they don't save at all.
Oh.
So right now, Miz, INF, 2 each Spectre finds INF, but Miz is still, a question mark in the process. Teddy with that showstopper as well. Oh, he whiffs it. But Miz is gonna fall back. DCQD hiding in his Viper's Pit. A 1v3 in the pit is completely doable, but OPY somehow manages to close things out right there. I think that was a low buy, right? They only had like what, an op?
Yeah, they forced up. They forced up in that round, and they are just able to get 2 opening kills with that op and with that tour de force. So from there on out, it was just a matter of cleanup, right? Because even though you have the Viper's Pit down, you still have the whole site to clear out. And that Orbital Strike forcing Spectre out of the U-Haul position was great as well. So OPY are going to be taking us to a map 3.
Yep, exactly. This is going to be a 3-map affair. And finally, Grammy, we get to see another map. We get to see, even though it's Haven for the first time, I think I feel good about casting Haven for the first time. Yes.
Breath of fresh air.
For the first time in a long time. Yeah, breath of fresh air outside of all the binds and the corrodes. Finally, we get a different map. But hey, yeah, I think this was one of the matchups where I thought, yeah, we're probably going to a 3-map affair. But then again, right, both of these teams pretty much beat each other with about the same scoreline, I think, for map 1 and map 2. So it's looking really good. Of course, MVP for this map, no questions as to who it is. Not even a doubt in my mind. It has to be Teddy. It has to be. Who else could it be?
Yeah, I mean, you just have Teddy like clutching round after round on the attack, and that just won so many like swing rounds for OPY that by the time it came over to the defense, yeah, sure, Galaxy Rain were able to kind of chain a couple of rounds together, but by then the score deficit was like way too far gone, and it's just a couple of rounds in a matter of time before OPY managed to take it across the line.
Yeah, I mean, they are... If this continues, right, I think OPY could stand a really good chance of winning. But then again, I feel like, I don't know, Galaxy Rain, they're just looking so good today. like you can tell they have been prepping, right?
Yeah.
You can tell sufficient preparation has been done, right? It really comes down to whether or not Galaxy Rain can hit their shots, and I think on Bind it just fell in the favor of OPY. They were hitting their shots for sure, right? Well, Teddy was hitting his shots for sure.
Yeah, it looked a bit close at the first few rounds of the map, but right after that you just have Teddy again clutching up round after round, insane kills from him, and again Showstopper not afraid to go aggressive and take all that space that he needs. And again, that out from Miz is, I'm not gonna lie, really insane considering that he just stood in front of
yeah.
3 people and unouted.
Yep, the nice flank as well. No scope outlaw to the face from Park. And yeah, I mean, DCQD has found himself in clutch situations again and again, but unfortunately there's just too many people looking at him, right? There's too much manpower, too much firepower to deal with, and yeah, of course, it's Teddy, 25 and 16, 333 ACS. This guy was on an absolute tear on the map of Bind, and they're looking really, really good. Yeah. So yeah, you can see Galaxy, like we mentioned at the start, right? If you don't know how to play against INF, your life is very difficult. But it really seems like they have adapted to how to deal with INF, and it's been working, right? INF doesn't even get to play the game. He ends the map with single-digit kills, and this is like a 20-round game. right? So yeah, he's definitely getting shut down.
Yeah, again, MVP gonna be Teddy. No surprise there. Really a great KD to look at. 25 to 16. He's gonna get also at 1.25 kills per round. Even though he doesn't get a lot of the first kills, he definitely manages to make an impact in the follow-up kills, like the trades or the multi-kills or the clutches right after that. And yeah, like you mentioned, INF kind of doesn't get to play the game because you invest on if you're GXI, you invest like 3-4 players to just clear him out, make sure that Lurk is out of the way. But it also means that on the other side of the map is just a weaker defensive side that Teddy and the rest of his team is able to exploit.
Well, but we are going to the map of Haven after this. That is going to be the first 3-site map of the day. And yeah, you can hold INF on 2 sites. Can you hold him on 3? Can you find him on a 3-site map? That is something that, Galaxy Rain will have to ask themselves as we go into the map of Haven right after this break.
Looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटे चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना.
And welcome back everybody to the final map of tonight. We are here live at VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1, rest of Southeast Asia Regionals. My name is Lemon T and with me is Grammy. And we are your casters for this final map. It is Galaxy Rain up against Overpowered Youths. And this is elimination on the line.
Yeah, both these teams in the lower bracket semi-finals right now. They're 1-1 in terms of map. This is the decider map of Haven. A little bit of a breath of fresh air in today's games because they've been all corrode and bind so far. But taking a look at the map veto once again, you have GXR picking up corrode, winning up their map pick. Then you have OPY picking up bind and then winning that out as well. So that leaves us on Haven, which is going to be the decider here. And OPY going to be starting on the defense.
Yep. I mean, this is a map that I would say, well, everyone is very comfortable playing this map, right? It's Haven. Right? This map has been around forever. And it's just it's a very comforting pick for a lot of teams, right? A lot of teams, they like this map because, well, firstly, it's 3-side map, right? I don't know why teams like 3-side maps, but they do, right? More chances to rotate, I guess, right? We can go into the agent selection before I talk about anything else. I was about to talk about the team compositions for this map as well. I think the team compositions on this map, another reason why teams like to play is because it's quite set in stone, right? You have the same types of initiators, you have the same types of smokes usually, same types of sentinels. So the only thing that you switch up is probably your duelists, right? And you would run a neon, so then it's either Waylay or Yoru, and that's exactly what we are seeing.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking that maybe we would see a Viper because CQT has been playing Viper so far in that series, but nope, it's gonna switch off of that. Gonna go pick up that Killjoy instead. So Killjoy's on both sides, double duelist composition on both sides as well, and the only difference is gonna be that Waylay against that Yoru.
Yep, I think that's the only difference. And but I think in terms of composition though, I do prefer Galaxy Rain's choice of the Waylay. I think Waylay is just really strong right now. And I mean, like, okay, if the Waylay dashes in, throws the hinder, and the neon just lights in, what are you gonna do? You're just dead.
Yeah, but, I mean,
right?
I think Waylay
but it's
and
the same
Neon.
for Yoru, I guess.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
interchangeable.
For Waylay and Neon, I feel like their pacing kind of matches each other a bit better compared to like the Yoru and Neon. Because yeah, even though you can throw a TP in and get that Neon stun off, like sometimes there's cosmetic stun. So
that is true. Yeah, that is true. But yeah, we'll have to see, right? Of course, my eyes are on INF. How is INF playing? Where is he? Not pushing out this time, so he's anchoring by himself. It seems like it's gonna be Galaxy Rain hitting the side first. The stun does not connect. The right click from downtown manages to find Miss. Pyrex is here for the trade. Do you expect that Teddy is here? A headshot from him. A second to boot.
Down A.
But not a third. 2v2. Kestrel and INF find themselves on this A site. Kestrel has been pinged out and the spike has been planted. It's DCQD holding the fort together with Clumsy, but Clumsy has been brought down so low. And INF finds a kill and a second as well. Doing his best DC Cutie impression. 2 clean headshots with that sheriff.
He's finally allowed to play the game, and
He's
right
finally
off
allowed
the
to play the
back,
game, you're right.
back of that, he's able to get 2 clean kills, and he didn't even need to land that first headshot, right? Because obviously he was tagged down pretty low, but clean shots overall. I do like this aggression from Park though, that gets that first kill, but Teddy's just on that side. I think he gets more than he should have gotten. But yeah,
that's for
it's the
sure.
pistol round going the way of OPY here. Oh, the force. Hold on.
Clean. Sorry?
There's a force buy for GXR.
Oh, okay. That's a force. I don't know why. I heard good.
Oh, cheater.
Yeah. Ow. Round. Alright. Sure. Get in the corner. Fix his PC, because what are these shots? Clumsy. Running and gunning with that stinger, trying to get some kill. Castrol missing a few shots, but does not miss that one. A clean headshot on the Clumsy. The stun here is Ross. He's a menace with that Bucky. But Miss has a bulldog, and at that range, your Bucky will not be finding its mark. 2-0 for OPY.
Clean shots again here from INF. Great paranoia as well coming in. That blinds up Park, and he's just stuck on the site. Doesn't really have he's not a jet, right? He doesn't have a smoke to play with. Can refract out as well. So INF is just able to collect, and that was a force buy coming in for the side of GXR. So coming into this round itself, what was supposed to be like a buy for them is now turned into a couple of Buckies, a couple of Sheriffs against the rifles of OPY here.
Yep, and I think they just take their time. I try to find any kind of picks. They completely vacated A, and they're just betting it all on C, because if you look at the positions, right, you have Miz just so far pushed up. What was that? Teddy. It's all the way up. Spectre goes right in onto his B. He has the Bucky, but there's still an Omen at the back of the site. Miz holds it down. The shorty does not find a kill as Park gets dazed by the Neon. But wait a second. Ross with the Bucky has done so much damage as a 1v2, and it's Teddy to clutch.
Spike planted.
They were on a low buy. Teddy has been spotted. Outlaw in hand.
Portal closed.
Do you expect the person close? One. Oh, the headshot with the shorty from downtown. Park. How much HP did he have? How did that kill?
Anyone else?
My shorty doesn't do that. What? Hello?
Yeah, my shorty does. What? How far was that?
Closed.
Wait. He was pretty low, but I don't think he was that low.
That's insane. That's crazy right there.
He had like 20% HP or something. How did the shorty kill from that distance? Like what?
Nah, that was GXR's round to win, but somehow, some way, OPY pull off a miracle with that shorty. And now they have to buy. Okay, a Neon skirmish.
Spike down A.
Spectre's gonna win it out with 2 kills on the board. Teddy will shut him down. Check, get good for 3 there. But Clumsy will shut him down. 2v2 here for both these teams.
I mean, I like the pacing. Right? They are on the right side as well. Hunter's Fury is available for GXR if they do manage to get that spike down, but it all comes down to this contact, right? Will you be able to find Kestrel on A main? I think Kestrel is a little bit confused as well as to where these players have gone to. Could they have rotated?
Coming back.
Or they just funnel in at short? Only one way to find out, right? Kestrel smokes it.
Yeah, it's a crossfire. Crossfire out here.
Right here.
And they're just holding an off angle.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
INF held that angle to perfection. Kestrel
Gun here.
just walking in. Yeah, like I said, right? They do not expect the player in A main, and I think it's time for GXR to call a little bit of timeout. 4-0, not the worst, right? They did manage to come back from a 4-0 deficit on the map of Corona, and that was their map pick. So I think it's okay. It's not the worst, but they need to stop whatever that OPY is doing to them, right? They need to find a way in onto the side. They need to be able to hold that retake.
I do think that last round that we just had is the closest that they've gotten so far. Other than the round where they just ran in with like Sheriffs and Buckies onto B side. That was the closest round in terms of like full buys that we've seen so far. And yeah, like you mentioned, 4-0, they've been down 0-4 before on the map of Corrode, so definitely able to come back into things, but I don't think they have the money to play with this time around. So you can see the pings coming out, right? There were a bit of pings outside of like B and the ping on C, so perhaps this time around they want to try something in that direction instead.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how they want to run this, because I mean, they are on the lower buy. There's really nothing much for them to lose at this point. I don't know what they are laughing about. I think Castro just laughing. It's a bit scary.
Ah, I see now.
But yeah, it seems like they are getting completely stuffed as Miz and Castro just run straight up. They want all the smoke, and they have gotten the spike. The pace is so fast. GXR can't keep up with this tempo. Pumped full of lead as Miz just slides into his face.
That's a huge read coming in for OPY as well. I mean, you know your opponent's on a lower buy. You know they're gonna try something a bit unorthodox, and usually that means going in for like a fast garage, fast B kind of hit. And yeah, they're just able to collapse onto all the players outside of Grass, outside of Haybell. Now it's gonna be a 5-0 lead here for OPY. You can see the ultimate starting to be coming online as well. Miz wants to go aggressive, has that overdrive, but he's gonna get stopped in his tracks by Park. Shuts that down immediately. Teddy is still here waiting, though, dodges the dart, but on the opposite side, outside of Garage, GCQD will find a stick. Okay.
Not again, Teddy! He flashed himself and TP'd all the way to A. But what a clean 2 kills from him. Swings it right back into OPY's favor. And right now it's just silence. After such an explosive start, out of the 6 people that are left standing, 5 of them have their ults. Lockdown available, Hunter's Fury for both of them as well. And it's INF to hold this C site. Can he do it though? Is the question. It's still silence.
For the retake though.
Yeah, INF just holding Garage, hugging the corner of that door, and I think they should know, right? Just based off the smokes, they should know right now. The drone is coming in. INF throws the lockdown. Hunter's Fury committed as well. Pushes out of the smoke, finds Roz, and they are trying to clear INF, and they do. DCQD finds that kill. Teddy, I think he knows where the last 2 players are. 1 left, 1 right.
Still have the Hunter's Fury though. The spike will bait that out, and Teddy gets the kill. Now he's gonna push the issue towards Sova here. Clumsy has to be the one to do it all, and he can't, as Pyrex will get that kill with that shorty, but the time
Wait, surely that was misplay. Why didn't he just take the spike? Wait, what?
Hold on, what is going on here?
Surely there was. He could have just stuck the spike, right? Am I missing something? Like, was there a need for them to?
Stuck the spike.
Yeah, was there a need for them to push the guy with the Hunter's Fury? No, surely that wasn't needed. He was so far away.
There's 4 outs. And no, what?
Yeah. I'm not sure why they did that, but I think they know as well, right? The moment they turned around, they're like, oh, there's no time. And then they kind of turned back around and I think they knew they messed up, but it's fine. Surely that doesn't affect much.
Yeah, I mean,
Kestrel?
Kestrel is going to push the issue here onto his counterpart. That's the enemy Omen. Was taken out of the picture. INF
Oh
a
my
bit of
Spike
chip damage
planted.
here. Spectre just really gets away with his life and he's gonna get killed by CQT. Teddy good for that trade and Spectre wants to push the issue here. Kill onto Pyrex and lockdown over on the attacking side as Teddy
One enemy
picks up
remains.
another kill. Good for the third. Breaks down that lockdown. The spike is planted, but
One
I
enemy
don't know where he is. Spectre gets the first.
Yes,
Down
it's
to the
fine.
1v1.
Oh!
Kestrel!
Shameful performance.
I expected the slide to come out, but I mean, Kestrel, what do? You just sniped him mid-air.
Watch them run.
Eh? Oh, they're just having fun right now. Like, what was that? I'm so confused. I don't know what OPY is doing. They're doing the most questionable things.
One enemy
But I guess
remaining.
it's working out for them. Why? Because Teddy is just walking up with no utility and just killing them all. What more is there to say? 15-3.
Yeah, Teddy's continuing on his rampage from last map.
Yep, and he's not stopping, I don't think, anytime soon. Miz taking a lot of space, but it seems like it's going to be a C-side. They're going to test INF, as well as Kestrel once again. A full blind on this Neon. Kestrel, though,
What?
doing
down.
so much damage. They
One
did not
enemy
clear
remaining.
him, and once again, it's Teddy with that Outlaw. The last player remaining has been pinged out as well. Pyrex has an Odin to spam VCQD into absolute oblivion. And OPY, they are just looking good at the moment. They're looking comfortable.
Even though INF gets taken out, it's just Kestrel in the corner
They didn't
able
clear
to
him.
find 3 kills. Yeah, I mean, he's just hiding in the corner and it has to be Roz of all people with the Bucky to finally shut him down. But by then it's just too little too late and OPY, perhaps the same could be said for that scoreline at this point. 7-1. GXR, the only round that they got was a fine
What am I looking
round.
at? What am I looking at?
Placing alarm bot.
Oh,
Kestrel is just-
I don't like this.
Out of
I don't like how Galaxy Rain is playing right now. They are so scared. They're so worried. They have Killjoy and Spawn. That is not a good sign, and INF holding this
The
just
turret.
through the wall. It's just to add insult to injury. And even with DCQD playing in Spawn, Kestrel still finds the kill.
One enemy remaining.
Teddy swings right out of garage. And even as they are playing like this, he's just getting mowed down. What can you do against this? This is not how it's supposed to go, and I don't want GXR to be leaving us like that. No way, right?
One enemy remaining.
I mean, I don't know. At this point, it's not INF you have to deal with on the flank. It's Kestrel.
I mean, it's
It's
everyone.
Kestrel,
Miz is there
it's Miz,
too.
it's Teddy, it's everyone but INF. Get Miz into
What?
in what?
My ult is ready.
I don't even know what I'm casting right now. Like, yeah, it just looks like, you know, they're just running up and getting the most ridiculous shots of Miz. What was that? Okay, the first slide kill, sure, Neon things. The second one, how? Right? Kestrel just smoking random stuff right now and... okay, he doesn't get the kill, thankfully. Right, Park going in, spot the players, but
Spike down A.
how is he getting these kills? Even through the hinder, Teddy cannot be stopped. And OPY,
I have no words.
they're just dragging Galaxy Rain through the mud at this point. It is just insulting. And it's so sad because I know Galaxy Rain can do better than this. They were doing so well on the first map. They came back 4-0. Right, but all of a sudden, I don't know if they prepared for this decider map or not. It looks like they have no idea how to play Haven at all.
The thing is, I think their old Haven comp had a breach and it was able to set up the Neon up way more, but Miz is going crazy on that Neon. Gets 3 kills already, wants to go for more. He will get shut down by Spectre though. Still a numbers advantage for OPY here, but Ross looks to turn the tides. 1v1 here for him.
I mean, has the ultimate gonna go straight to C and get that spike down? Okay, yeah, this is definitely winnable, right? It's a 1v1. Your position is unknown. You have a Phantom up against an Odin, and you have the read because Pyrex is going on that flank, and he hears the flank as well.
Pyrex is just sprinting down.
Oh my god! Imagine if he got the headshot. 30 HP. By the way, he almost got it. Almost.
Last round in the half.
Spend everything.
Okay, great. GXR, they are back. They have managed to find a round after all the shenanigans that OPY have thrown at them. They have finally found a round. Can they make it 9-3? Not even the worst thing in the world if they find 9-3. Right? But I feel like 10-2 might be a little bit too much.
I mean, we saw 10-2 in the previous map. Look how
And it
that
was too
turned
much.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was too much. And Pyrex through the wall, able to shut down Roz. No more smokes over on the side of GXR as Spectre wants to take matters into his own hands, but from above is gonna be Kestrel. He's gonna drop down though. Position not noted just as of yet, but Teddy will spot that spike. Gets a kill onto Clumsy as well. Wants to go for more. And the trades are coming back and forth as the overdrive is on the side, on the chase for Park. Pinged out, spotted, and killed by Kestrel of all people. And the only one left alive, DCQT, is gonna get shut down by INF.
Switching sides.
Yep. 10-2. Not the scoreline I expected today.
Go, go, go.
Especially not on this last map of Haven. But yeah, I mean, everybody on OPY has stepped up today. Everyone is looking so good. Everyone is looking so sharp. I think, you know, on Galaxy Rain, they were looking fantastic on map number 1. I feel like they really had what it takes. And I think right now, it just seems like everything is falling apart. I hope they can keep their mental together and try and find a way to counteract all of these plays from OPY.
Yeah, but definitely looks rough because you have Bind, which you were down 2-10 on. Chained a couple of rounds together, but still not enough to close that gap. And it seems like the same script, the same story is gonna be happening over on this map itself. So Galaxy Rain here now over on the defense, and it's gonna be OPY on the attack. And it doesn't feel like it because I feel like OPY has been
Yeah,
playing
they have been
attack on
attacking.
defense.
Yep. I mean, we saw Galaxy Rain. They were holed up in spawn. Like, they could not leave spawn. They had Killjoy sitting in spawn, and he still died to Kestrel. Right? That's how oppressed, you know, Galaxy Rain were on their attacking half. And I mean, if that's anything to go by, it's not a good sign. But perhaps, just maybe, Galaxy Rain are better on the defense. Maybe they are a defender-sided team. Right? Maybe. And hopefully, you know, they give us a little bit more because I want to see more from Galaxy Rain. I feel like they, you know, they are not supposed to be dog walked by OPY in this manner. No, they are not.
No presence outside of A. Miz already on that C site. It's a bit of chip damage onto Roz as well. But he's gonna get taken down pretty low himself. INF is positioned to be hurt, I believe, running away towards this A site. Spike is gonna be planted on A actually.
Spike planted.
Yep. And right now, they have to worry about Miz. They have to worry about so many angles. Oh, got caught there. DCQD, nice shot onto Miz. Castro, you have to get out of there. You have to get out of there fast. He does manage to get out, but he gets scanned out as well. Nice headshot onto Park. Ross with the right click. Good trades around everywhere. Park jumps out of heaven. I was worried he was about to break his legs there. But
Yeah.
fantastic pistol round from GXR. What a retake on this A side. You know, A side is supposed to be the hardest side to retake. So seeing how they were able to do that gives me a little bit of hope for this defensive hub.
Yeah, I mean you basically have two Sova drones.
You have Park. And Park got headshotted there, but he still managed to find a kill. It was a good flood. It was a great flood.
And I think DCQT catching that timing onto Miz was crucial as well, because if he wasn't able to find that kill, who knows what would happen. And Miz though, he'll shut Spectre down, wants to go for another shot.
Brought down low. I think 10 HP on that Sova. Has to fall back. They still need to clear the player in short. INF gets scanned out. Oh no. No one shot the dart. But it seems like, I don't know, it looks like a scramble, right? I just look at the minimap, everyone is just walking all over the place. And it seems like there's no real solid plan on where are we hitting. Right? Just chilling. Outside B, they get smoked off, and I guess they just walk through the smoke, but it's Roz with that judge. You know this guy is so good with it. An additional smoke to come through. The judge, 1, 2, out of bullets. And finally he falls, but that's 2 kills going the way of GXR. That evens things out. The spike needs to be planted. Miz finds another in the form of DCQD. And the last 2 remaining players, they are on A. Teddy goes looking, holds the corner with that judge. I think there's gonna be a control coming out. What a shot! 1 pump to rule them all. They fall like dominoes. A thrifty round for OPY, Galaxy Rain. They must be feeling that one. Off the outlaw of Miz. Everything just fell apart. Perhaps if the judge landed its kill onto Miz, it would have been a different story. But not today and not in this timeline. GXR pushed down on the lower buy and they are facing 12 rounds from OPY.
Yeah, use of weapons, not much to write home about, even though they're able to somewhat close the distance in these players. DCQT finding the first. Teddy though will get a couple of kills himself. INF good for 1 as well, and XR numbers is disadvantage here for them. DCQT has to find the timing out of this smoke. Will get spotted out. Astro from up and above, doesn't matter. Spectre, that's consolation prize, but OPY will get match point and series point at that.
Match point.
Put them to sleep.
Yep, match point, series point, elimination point for Galaxy Rain. If they manage to find a way back into this, color me impressed, and they definitely deserve the spot for greatest upset no matter what the outcome is. But as of now, it's an uphill battle. 9 rounds in a row. Can they do it? They have 1 chance, 1 buy. And it seems like a Hail Mary play. It's all mid, every single one of them. And the trades come in their favor. 3v2, the spike is down. We get 3v1. You're up against INF. It's a clutch, and it's elimination. Sorry, 3v1 remaining. Well, yeah, okay, fine. 2v1 now.
Coming back.
And it's INF. The clutch, full HP. Sandwiched in between 2 players.
Down. Placing swarm grenade.
He has not been having too good of a game. He is getting flanked, but he does not get caught by the drone. Clock is ticking. He is getting sandwiched from the other side. The white swing from Glanzi keeps Galaxy Rain in for one more round. And they have to do it.
My ult is ready. It is
One
over.
more round is all OPY needs. In Galaxy Rain, they need one round at a time.
Look at this play coming in for GXR. There's just 4 people standing in front of the entrance towards B, knowing that OPUI might try a fast play towards B themselves, and it just completely shuts it down. INF left in a 1v2. Even if he gets the first kill, there's still the CQT from the flank left to deal with, so they managed to survive for one more round here. But now the dimensional drift being used to clear out a lot of information over on that C site. They have the Hunter Spirit to play with as well, and they're gonna be using it. Castro will find that first kill out the Spectre, but Park trades numbers back.
Damage done. Hunter's Fury is gonna be used. Daddy finds himself in the face of DCQD. Beautiful shot from him, dropping out of that window position. INF holds the line. The spike has to be planted. Miss falls. 2v3. Park is low. INF not much better in terms of the HP department. And they have to double up. They have to try and find the kills.
One enemy
But it's
remaining.
Pyrex! 2 headshots and a
Player
dream!
standing.
1v1! And he has been hindered. 1 bullet. He needs 1 bullet for a kill. And Park clutches it for his team. 4 kills. And that keeps Galaxy Rain for one more
Clutch.
round.
Doing a thing.
Huge heroics coming in for Park right there, investing the convergent paths, knowing that Pyrex is trapped. And all he needs to do is go for that wide swing, get the headshot, and he does just that. And look at this once again. Even though he's tagged down low from that initial fight, and even though he's up against Pyrex, who was on fire and around itself, it doesn't matter. He goes for that swing, gets the headshot, and it's a done deal. GXR will live on for another round, but the side of OPY though, a bit of a force buy coming in this time around. They have a judge in the mix, they have an overdrive as well. It's gonna be a fast play coming in. Spectre gets 1 miss for the trade, and his overdrive pump to just catch Park in his tracks.
3v3.
Spectre,
3v2.
yeah, 3v2 in favor of OPY
Right now.
here.
What a weird positioning that they have. I mean, 1 in Heaven, 1 in Link. But look at Kestrel, he's so pushed up. Both of them have the lockdown available. Defender lockdown is going to be used first. Offensive lockdown as well. And now we're just in a stalemate, but this does not favor
Oh no!
Galaxy Rain. Galaxy Rain, it's just buying time for them. He might get no. Okay, manages to get out, but it's a 1v2. DCQD not looking the right way, and that is going to be it. OPY move on. And unfortunately for Galaxy Rain, their journey ends here. A valiant effort towards the end, but in the end, when all is said and done, the lead was just way too much for them to handle.
OPY dominant scoreline in that first half, and they're just able to bring things across the line here. Even though that last round looked a bit dicey, a bit messy at times, they're still able to make things work, and they will be moving on into the lower finals up against Unsigned 5.
Yeah, wow, I think that's gonna be a difficult one for as far as predictions is gonna go. I mean,
Yeah.
Unsigned 5 up against OPY. I'll have to think about that. Yeah, I have to think about that. Also depends on whether First Love is playing or not. Right, because right now Miz is subbing. I think First Love should be back soon, so I'm not too sure if he'll be playing. Once again, commiserations to Galaxy Rain though. I think they showed us a really, really good game on that first map. They really cooked. I can really tell that they have been preparing. Right, they have prepped against and stratted against OPY. They know what they're doing. Unfortunately, it kind of fell short, right? I think as the longer you go, and the more experience starts to show, and I think in terms of experience, the players on OPY, they're just more experienced in general. They've played so many tournaments.
Yeah, and like by the time even though they were able to like deal with that INF lurk on the map of Vine, and it didn't really matter on Haven anymore because like first of all, like they're starting out on defense, right? And second of all, you have the rest of the players going in for the flank instead, so they're just completely. It's like when SMG ran 4 duelists and 1 Cypher, and the Cypher was their duelist.
Okay.
It's just a complete like role swap. The rest of the players go in for that flank, and I don't know, man. Like this highlights, a lot of it is just gonna be like OPY
It's
on the
OPY
floor,
highlights,
but there's
yeah.
definitely a lot. There's definitely a lot of rounds where I think Galaxy Rain definitely showed us what they have, especially this round from Park.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great clutch, right? But I think when it comes towards the end, it was just nigh impossible. Right, this lockdown here, I think Clumsy almost had the right idea. If he gotten one and he went out, perhaps things might have been different. Unfortunately, he stayed a little bit too long, tried to go for the fight against Kestrel, gets punished for it. And once again, it's Teddy as the MVP. Although 0 first bloods on the Yoru, but it's fine because
It's
he
fine.
is absolutely
he's not
dominating the
a
server.
primary
Yeah, it's not like he
duelist.
can't kill, he can
It's
kill.
fine.
He's killing everyone, right? But then again, you can see, right, the entire team now is a lot closer, right? 14, 15, 16, and then 23. So all of them are fragging. Everyone is having a fantastic game. OPY, just the better team on Haven tonight, unfortunately, for Galaxy Rain.
MVP again here for Teddy. 316 ACS, 23 and 10. That's kind of like it's kind of blowing things out of the park for the side of for like the last map, right? It wasn't like this dominant in terms of his KD, but this one he's just gone on a whole new rampage, and Galaxy Rain were just unable to like deal with the aggression that was coming in from OPY, not just from Teddy, and it's from the rest of the players as well, because it was just pushing and for the side of Galaxy Rain, even though they were able to deal with it on Corrode with that op, I think once you have OPY getting a couple of rounds and Galaxy Rain, they don't really have the economy to work with, they're just kind of unable to shut that down.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how, Galaxy Rain were playing on map number 1. They were looking really good. On the second map of Bind, they started getting pressed, right? And then on the third map, it was just a complete shutdown for the team. It seems like we do have an interview from the winner. So it's going to be an interview from OPY. Who is it going to be this time? Is it still going to be INF? Hello,
Yes,
Mr.
hello.
INF. It is still
it's me
going to
again.
be you. Congratulations once again for beating Galaxy Rain. I mean, my question is, well, firstly, this First Love dude went on a holiday, and then you guys had to play with a sub. But how was it like? Was there any difference in preparation, or do you guys just run whatever that you guys were comfortable with? And how did that affect your game against Galaxy?
Yeah, I think with Bryson with Mizin instead of Darren, I think originally we had no prep and now we have no prep also, so I think there is no difference.
Okay.
It's just based on how we are feeling today, and obviously as you can tell today, Teddy was feeling it, so and I was not feeling it, so yeah.
Gravy?
Okay, I guess my question is, because the last time you guys played, it was like a clean 2-0, right? So when Galaxy Rain took that first map, did you guys feel like pressured, or you guys just like felt like, oh, we just need to play our own game? Because I think that looks like what happened on the rest of the maps.
I think for Corrode, I mean, after round 10, we were like, I just play next map already. So, yeah, we're just seeing how things went. I mean, I don't even know how we won the first 5 rounds of Corrode, but after a while, it was just like, I don't know, like everything wasn't going our way. Then, especially with like all of us are experiencing like the FPS, the stuttering. So, yeah, I mean, on Bind, whenever I scoped in with my Chamber Outlaw op, I would get 100 FPS. So I hope that they can fix this before tomorrow, but I doubt so. So yeah.
Oh, so FPS issues.
It's the micro stuttering. Everyone's experiencing it. Yeah.
I mean,
Unless
yeah, I
you
mean,
have
you
a
still
bad
did pretty
PC.
well. You still did pretty well on that last map of Haven. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's looking pretty good. And yeah, Teddy is frying the server like you said. So that is really insane as well. So any thoughts on facing Unsigned 5 tomorrow? Like, what are your thoughts on facing them? Are you guys confident? Do you guys have anything prepped for them? How do you think it's gonna go?
I think we found out today that Teddy cannot play Wele, so we shall not play Wele tomorrow, I guess. Teddy was like screaming for help. He was like, guys, I cannot play Wele. I want to play Wele. I cannot play Wele. I don't play Wele. Then then we logged into the agent stack tree, and then 10 seconds before, and then Miss just locked Hero, and then I like, guess you're playing Wele, bro. So yeah, I guess we just need to prepare the comp earlier beforehand. But yeah, I mean, with our sub today with Miss, I think he played really good also. He, with the experience that he has and his aim and everything. I mean, he's also lagging his ass off like me, but I guess he definitely gets less tilted than I do when I lag. So yeah.
All right, thank you. Good luck for your games tomorrow. Hope you guys do well, and I hope they fix the micro stuttering for you as well. Thank you once again for this interview, INF, and I hope you guys have a good night and celebrate your win.
Yep, GG's.
All right, GG. Good night.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Talking about the micro stuttering as well as tech issues, I realized we didn't have much tech issues today. That's very rare for some. We had one. We had one tech timeout. That's all. Right? We had one tech pause. That's it. That is a rarity, and it wasn't like at the start. Usually we load into the game, the first thing tech pause, but we didn't have that today. So I'm grateful for that.
No random delays, but I mean, I think even that tech issue was because of a bit of like micro stuttering, right? So yeah, so it's not like a huge tech issue out of nowhere also. But yeah, it is gonna be the win here for OPY as we take a look at the brackets. Tomorrow we're gonna have Unsigned 5 up against OPY in a best of 5 in that lower finals, and the winner of that will qualify to the SEA group stage as well as go up against Motive in that grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a long road ahead for the lower bracket. None of the games are going to be easy, and on top of that, you will be staring down the undefeated Motive Esports at the grand final. So it's definitely going to be a tall order for whoever that gets there. But I mean, we've come a long, long way, right? So lower bracket final tomorrow at 7 p.m. Don't miss it. It's going to be Unsigned 5 up against Overpowered Youths, and we have seen both of these two teams play today, and they are looking sharp, right? But yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to watch the games. I can't wait to watch the games tomorrow. I'm already looking forward to it. And yeah, so okay, I have to go and think about my predictions tomorrow, Grammy, because this is gonna be one difficult one to predict. And I think as of now, apart from some really weird upsets that we had, I think our predictions are pretty solid, no? I think we only got our predictions wrong like twice, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
our scores are pretty good.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the only reason why we're not 100% is because of Breakpoint.
Yeah. Everyone got ran over by Breakpoint. Like, there is nobody with 100% because of Breakpoint. But I'm happy for them as well. I mean, the Breakpoint guys are fantastic. All right. Of course, do stay up to date on our social media as well. Everything is down below. All right. We have VALORANT Esports NYSG for Facebook and YouTube. We have that on Instagram as well. So do check us out. And yeah, once again, my name is Lemon, and with me is Grammy. I believe this will be our last cast for the split. So thank you everybody at home for watching. I hope this has been an entertaining stream. Of course, it is not over yet. We still have many fantastic casters looking to cast the lower finals as well as the grand finals for you guys tomorrow. That is going to be it for me. Anything from you, Grammy, before we close things up?
Yeah, no, I'm just super excited for the lower finals because finally we get to see a best of 5, and we kind of get to see like Unsigned 5 and OPY get tested in that best of 5, and I feel like we haven't seen the best of 5 in a very long time, so I'm quite excited for that.
All right. Yeah, I'm excited for that too, Grammy. And yep, that's it from us today. Stay tuned for more Valorant action tomorrow. And I'll see you guys in chat as well. So good night, everybody. Rest well.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Down you go.
One enemy remaining.
Just don't let it fade. Don't let go of your face. I think that you know you hate that bitter taste. Falling again. All the lessons you learned. Eyes wide open. This is your moment. Turn away. Feel the pain. It's your fate. Celebrate. We gotta stay away.